All right. So, let's see if we can kind of get endgame stuff going here underway.
Glory to the Sindora.
Ah, Dreadnoughts, it's been far too long. Welcome back to my haven, a sanctuary from the world's turmoil since the days of Anasterian. Some presume this to be merely a frivolous party. Excuse me. Forgive me, guys, I just finished eating dinner. By the way, there's also apparently a thunderstorm going on outside, so it's possible you may end up hearing some thunder. Just giving you the heads up. Some presume this to be merely a frivolous party, but on these beautiful gilded grounds, decisions have been made over wine that have shaped the fates of entire generations.
May the eternal sun
I am
guide
pleased that you could join us. Today marks the start of a very special occasion. The Sindorai are no strangers to the war table, but its atrocity prefers to play more coy. In wartime, the crown sends representatives to curry favor with the nobles. If they are pleased, they might lend gold to the war effort. It is very much like courting a lover, with all the jealous games that you might imagine. So let's play the game, shall we? Deliver these invitations while we finish preparations here.
Sindorai politics require a great deal of subtlety. An intricate dance that we were simply born to perform.
Alright, well...
Oh, and the invitation addressed to Murder Row is not a mistake. I'm ever a fan of dramatics.
Well, who are the Magisters? Well, the Magisters are the shining jewel of Silvermoon City. Our wisest scholars, arcanists, and politicians with intellects sharpened to a stiletto point by hundreds of years of study. Magister Ramath leads them, but respect is hard-won. Each Magister has an ego larger than the entirety of the Eastern Kingdoms, and no two have ever agreed on anything. What about the Blood Knights? Well, the Blood Knights are elves at arms, stalwart heroes, and chosen champions of the sun. They follow Lady Liadrin to battle to smite the foes of the Sindorai. They have more skeletons in their closet than the rest of us combined, but it's no fun to tease them over it. I'd say that they almost take pride in their troubled past. The Farstriders? Well, the Farstriders are the valiant defenders of Ebasong's borders, and no one knows the forest better. Ranger General has historically been quite the prestigious title, as you might be aware. As much as they like to pretend they're too aloof for politicking, I can assure you that they are as two-sided as any of the nobility. And why are you inviting the Row? For the drama, of course. Murder Row is, shall we say, the indelicate district of Silvermoon. Rough, but discreet. It is a favored haunt of rogues and other disreputable sorts. It just so happens that I get along famously with disreputable sorts, often because they make fantastic wine and even better conversation. I am on very good terms with an organization of traders operating out of the Row. While they are not a military force, do not be fooled. They contribute as much in the shadows as others do on the battlefield. This whole thing reminds me of the Venthier's parties that they would have in Revendreth. Remember that? All the bureaucrats and the aristocrats getting together for these parties.
Do come back again.
Fortunately, I've also gotten my World Quest tracker add-on running again, so I'll be able to. This is now, of course, where it's like, all right, now it's kind of time for a change in what we focus on now. Now we've got World Quests up and other stuff up. Now it's back to like, okay, we got to do this and this and this and this. We actually also have this quest to go do. Let's go pick that up really quick, shall we? Especially before we head to, say, Zulaman. You can see, Season 1 will begin 13 days. Hello, Valera.
I wouldn't cross me if I were you. Let's talk.
A letter arrived for me. No seal, no name, just a folded parchment and handwriting that I'd recognize anywhere. It didn't say much. He never wastes words. I've known his family for a long time. When they reach out, I answer.
They'll never see me come. I left the letter on the crates. Take a look.
Valera, I've received reports of cultists within the Twilight's Blade who want out. They're terrified of getting caught while escaping. We can't ignore their plight, but my hands are tied here at the Sunwell. I need your help with this. Find those deserters and get them free.
The letter wasn't empty. It carried a map leading straight into Zulaman.
I see. Well, looks like we'll be paying a visit to Zulaman. But we're actually going to be visiting, like, basically every zone.
What needs bring you here?
Saltheril has invited the Blood Knights to his haven.
We shall not falter.
I despise this way of operating, but the Blood Knights will need resources for this war, so let us get on with it. Gosh, the choppiness I'm getting with this game right now is ridiculous. I'm just like, hold on a second. Let me take a look at my task manager. See, there are times I'm seeing like these things, and I'm like, why are these things running? Now, they're not really like causing anything or consuming anything in terms of CPU or memory, but still, it's just kind of like, why are those just kind of running in the background, you know? And I can't help but wonder, like, how many of these are, like, actually causing an issue with stuttering or such, you know? There's one thing I can't stand is when my game starts stuttering and such, you know? It's actually one of the reasons why I've been debating actually leaving Discord off when I stream this right now. But I kind of should still have it up, because it also lets people know on Discord that I am streaming right now. So
Sinua Minore, Sunwell's glory shine on you.
ha! Saltheril's inviting the road to the party. Maybe my wares can soak up some of the gold. Oh, there's some thunder. I don't know if y'all could hear that.
With perseverance, strength.
My dear, I would have attended even without his invitation. He and I have played this game for the aristocracy many times now. I will get my things. For a moment, I thought that portrait was Kael'thas there.
What needs bring you here? Shoreleron.
This is for the War Bonds party? Alright, I can spend some time rubbing elbows to get some noble gold in Forest Strider coffers.
Ah, Sindori politics at their finest are a sight to behold, are they not? Anu Balor Delana. Welcome, welcome.
Oh,
Make
so
yourself
the
comfortable.
rumors are true about your efficiency. Excellent. Now, we can begin the game.
May the eternal sun guide you.
Invitations to my haven are highly exclusive, especially at a time like this. Extending an offer, even a temporary one, is a great honor. My favor carries quite a bit of weight amongst the aristocracy. If I invite an ally of one of our representatives, it suggests that I think highly of them, and if I think highly of them, so too will our noble guests. But it is not terribly fun if I let you choose an invitation. But is it not terribly fun if I let you choose an invitation instead? Go, peruse any enticements that they may offer, and then make your selection. Visit the vendors, and then choose an ally of the Mantras, Bloodknights, or Shades of the Road to invite to the soiree this week. Your choice will determine which faction will offer fortified the rune stones to your warband this week.
I'll select any invitation you desire to sway the favor of the court. But be warned, Sindorai do not take well to being snubbed.
So these are the different vendors.
Are you planning a purchase?
Huh.
Return when you need more.
Return when you need more.
Formula.
Treat my wares with care.
Technique. That's for
May my
description.
goods serve you well.
And a formula. So nothing, unfortunately,
May my
for
goods serve
leather
you well.
workers. That's unfortunate. So it almost kind of like
Are you planning a purchase?
is really about like whether or not you're actually wanting a specific thing from the
Return when
vendors
you
or
need
not.
more.
It's just really unfortunate that for certain
Return when you need
classes
more.
or professions, you're kind of getting snubbed in this. You know,
May my goods serve you well. Treat
like yeah,
my
maybe
wares
some of
with
these are
care.
like
Aldiel Shalah.
stuff that's like just decor for your house, but still, you know.
Treat my wares with care.
Well,
Anu Balor Delana, do come back again.
whom will you invite to the soiree? Magister Caden, a worthwhile invitation, though not particularly exciting. Plus 50 to Magisters and plus 25 to Blood Knights, minus 25 to Far Striders. Interloper. Lord Solinar Bloodwrath, an exceptionally important Blood Knight bound to spark strong opinions. 125 to Blood Knights, Magisters, and Shades of the Rose, Saltheral's Favor. Fletcher Swiftwind, Esme Sunshadow. A worthwhile invitation, though not particularly exciting. Particularly a renowned rogue likely to stir up conversation. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with the Blood Knights.
Welcome, welcome. Make yourself comfortable. Look who's arrived. My friend, I was just speaking of you. Highly, of course. Come, come.
Appearances are everything. If the court sees that I favor a certain group, they will follow suit. Take these tokens of my favor and hand them out to our honored guests as you see fit. I suspect they may invite you to partake in their plans and share in the profits, if you choose to align yourself with their cause.
Aldiel Shalah.
Hold on, there is another. So there is the Blood Knight
Baladash Malanore.
that we just, Yep, more thunder. Fortify the runestones, Blood Knights.
Anu Balore
The
Delana.
Matchers placed a number of runestones throughout Eversong Woods. Collect or count from the weekly quests, and then use it to charge and defend a runestone in Eversong Woods. I see.
Sun chase your shadows.
And you get 2,000 for the rep.
May the eternal sun guide you. We endure.
Oh, I guess there is one benefit to being part of the courtly intrigue. One does hear things. We have this concoction of sunfire fused with holy energy of the Blood Knights, courtesy of the court alchemists. Take this down to the Sanctum of the Moon, and test it on the Twilight Intruders. I look forward to hearing the results in detail.
Anu Bala Balore Alan.
Anubala balore balan. Wine glass, yes, yes. Bring it to an irritated noble to appease them. Let's see. Here we go. Excuse me, would you care for some wine?
Sunwell's glory shine on you.
Courtesy of the blood
Baladash
knights.
Malinore.
There's Magistrix Blood Flame. A marked card. The Forest Riders. It's actually going to fill out this bonus objective here. Just need to take a look around. Let's see, is there another irritated noble that I can give this to? Runaway tomes. There we go. Now hold on, where is the well, there's for those three. Where's the other one for the guys at Murder's Row? Oh, over there.
Glory to the Sindorai. Shorel Aran, with perseverance, strength. Anu Bala Balore Alan.
Anu Belore Dalana. Anu Bala Belore Alan. Glory to the Sindorai.
Okay.
Glory to the Sindorai. Do come back again.
Ooh, now there's a quest over here at the Quartermaster.
Honoria Shola.
Uh-huh. Ooh, that's gonna give me a champion piece of gear.
May my goods serve you well.
That is definitely worth doing.
What needs bring you here? May the Eternal Sun guide you.
Do I already have another token?
Baladash Malinore, we shall not falter. May the eternal sun guide you.
How many tokens did I get? I think that's all of them, actually.
Anu Balore Dalana.
Alright, so hold on a second. Alright, that's the Fortify Runestone thing over there. Getting a champion piece of gear this early on actually sounds kind of huge, you know? Oh, by the way, hold on. I actually gotta also go see, if I can find this, to trade that in. It's also possible this stream may not be very long. I was dealing with some back pain today. I actually considered not streaming today. But I really want to actually get underway with this stuff involving... Oh, I see. You gotta get the Arcana in order to charge it, and then you do the thing. I see. I understand. Oh, this is like that stuff we would fly through to get the, in War Within to get the stones. Now what I'm seeing is I'm getting actually some, oh, I actually got a Dawn Crest for that, but I'm also getting Voidlight Marls for this as well. Apparently these things are called Coalesced Light, I think? Or am I just seeing the wrong thing? No, this is Coalesced Light. Oh, I see. Because I was seeing that stuff on my mini-map, I was like, what's all those treasures I'm seeing? And apparently they are all these coalesced lights. That's what it is. Okay. Bizarre bites. I'm seeing a ton of them in this area here. This is ours, man. Alright, so it looks like you go around and collect those, and then you'll put those into the runestone for the event, it looks like. Gosh, now there's so many of these, like, all over the place I wasn't seeing before, because these were endgame things. Gotta collect bright feathers. Welcome to the endgame of WoW, folks. I joke. The real endgame, of course, is when you will see us in the raids. Since that's usually the thing we are all kind of like doing all this for. Every little thing we're doing in terms of currency, getting little pieces of gear and such, it's all towards the goal of us getting stronger as a group so that we can be able to defeat the raids. Alright, so now let's go get these Naga Fangs over here.
Smugglers have no
so
place in
many
Eversong.
coalesced lights
Let
are all
the
over the
ashes
place.
of their shipments deliver
Shut up,
the
Romoth.
message.
But notice how many coalesced lights are now all over my map. I guess we're just slaying a bunch of Naga to get the teeth, right? Had to try. Well, that was easy. Hold on. Mount Ember Strike and disrupt the operations. Okay. Almost done. There we go.
Next time, they shall think twice before sullying our shores with their filth.
And that got us a new trinket. Lost Idol of the Hashe. Your attacks and abilities have a chance to beckon a random lowest spirit to your side. And you get speed. You don't get any stat, you just get speed. Okay. Interesting. Doesn't seem all that great, but it is definitely an item level upgrade. Okay. We have to siphon these worms. The harried hawk strider is a rare nearby, apparently. Right over here. Oh, it's those worms. Okay. There it is. Just got taking my time in case any other players want to show up and get credit for this. Yeah, see? Because I took my time, this paladin was able to show up and get credit. An int offhand. Great. Because, of course, we demon hunters can use offhands. We can't. Huh. Look at that. Mana infused bone. They're all still standing there. That's rather amusing. Okay. Alright. Now let's go turn these in. Hold on, where is this other quest over here? Oh, it's like right here. I think this is also a world quest. So yeah, we can actually get this quest, but also a world quest at the same time. We just have to do... So the main quest is kill 10, whereas the world quest is like kill 15. Oh, I forgot, this guy actually doesn't count. Because he's part of the other quest.
Baladash, Malanore.
Silly me. I just realized I'm not even getting the other quest done. I'm just kind of like doing the world quest of this, which is just slay. But the actual quest is to use this apparently on the Twilight Intruders. I apparently have to purge them. That's right. This entire city must be purged. Neck, versatility and mastery. There we go. There's the 10 I needed. There's apparently another runestone right here we can also defend. I guess it's any runestone. Huh. Wait, are they getting a group for this? I think they are. It's like, I think the group is just contributing what they have. Or do we have to still go around and collect everything? Yep, another group finished it. Huh. I'm not surprised lots of people would be trying to do this, considering that doing this gets you a champion piece of gear. And also remember, I have a another quest to do this as well, the World Soul quest. It's a little different than it was in War Within, but yeah. It basically serves the same task or purpose. Like, you get to choose which of these you do for this particular reward for the weekly. Defeat Commander Gravok. There he is. Man, you know, I miss my weak aura that I had, where when I dropped darkness, it would actually say, like, to the group, darkness, like, my darkness is down, you know? Okay, I guess, 5 minutes until you can do that again. Alright, so that's it. You just hold off waves, fight a boss, and that's it. Okay, sure. Alright, GG. Basically becomes a matter of, does your group have the material to do this? Which is basically the thing. It's like, all right, I hope you all went around and got all the stuff we need for the rune stones.
We endure. What needs bring
Oh,
you
you're
here?
so good at this.
Sunwell's glory.
With perseverance, strength.
Glory to the Sindorai.
Glory to the Sindorai. We shall not falter.
A toast to the Blood Knights, stalwart devotees of the light and defenders of Eversong. Anu Belor Delana.
Adventurous. And more. Now I've got 60 crests. 200 is the cap at the moment. Got 100 of these Arcanas now. So you do favors, and that's another fast way to get the Arcanas for the Runestone activity. Gotcha. Oh, when did I get that? Scruffbeak. Hello. Aw. When did I get him?
I have many, many wares. Many farewells. I have many lucky doos. You like? Good fortune to our friends.
My goods are one of a kind. Return when you need more. Treat my wares with care.
A champion level headpiece already. With agility, haste, mastery, and intellect. Well, that's certainly going to be helpful if I end up playing Devour, since haste and mastery is the priority. But that is a rather nice upgrade.
I have
which
many,
has already got me up
many
to,
wares.
I think, apparently 211 item level. But yeah, that is pretty
Farewell,
nice
friend of the
to
grumble.
already have that. So now we can head back to
Sinu Amanore. May the
Silvermoon and turn this in for the Spark and the Apex Cache. But we still have our world tour to do, which is to go around and check out the other weekly events. Abundance, learn about legend in Herondar, and defend the Singularity. There's a number of other things we also have to check out as well. We still have a dungeon to do. One more dungeon, the Void Scar Arena. Plus, we also haven't checked out the delves that are in the Void Storm. In fact, I think we only did one of the delves in Herondar, and I'm pretty sure there's more than one. So we still have some other delves to check out. Plus, now I can be able to actually like start getting them higher ranked. I also need to do a Magister's Terrace run for the other quest for this week.
I am the Blade of the Light.
Whew. All that rep, more crests, and a adventure level ring. Sure. I will take that. Crit, mastery, and speed. Oh, that'll help with, you know. But look at all that rep I just got. Woo.
I offer you my aid.
Yeah, there's no way I can upgrade that.
Go carefully.
The skies called to me.
Obtain a piece of veteran equipment.
In unity, find strength.
And now here's the quest to let us know about the Spark of Radiance. It's like, hey, you got a Spark of Radiance. Here's the other quest to follow up on that.
My goods are one of a kind.
Yep,
May
I am
my
aware of
goods
how this
serve you
works.
well.
Thanks.
I have many lucky doos you like.
Okay.
Glory to the Sindori.
You know,
Enjoy your flight.
I take... You know what? Instead, how about this? Now, where is the... Okay, over there. They're both over there nearby, okay. How about instead of going to Zulaman, let's just go ahead and go to the Void Storm now. Because we have a prey to find and hunt. I am a hunter, of course. A demon hunter, but a hunter nonetheless. And I have prey to hunt. Of course, if some of the prey targets were like more demon, it would be much more fitting in that regard, you know. This also gives me the opportunity to also check out this other weekly event that we have going on over here. Now, let's see. We, of course, have to know about Nexus Point over there. I, of course, also have to fly around and get those other things as well. I mentioned the delves we haven't done yet. We gotta go around and do those. I gotta fly around and get the glyphs. But yeah, there's the Void Scar Arena. And the quest is right over there. So. And then there's another right there. So I guess first, why don't we go ahead and first check this out. This assault thing, which is the weekly here in the Void Storm. Your prey's location is hidden. Complete prey activities, world quests, rares, and treasures in the zone to lure them out of hiding. Now hold on. There's apparently a treasure right here in this cave. Ah, there he is!
Roar! Surprised? I hope so.
You think you can actually hold a candle to me, pal? Oh, you ran, you coward.
Oh, sneaky.
Oh, I'll find you. That's my impersonation of the Predator, by the way. Peter Cullen was able to do it far better than me. But that's because Peter Cullen is a master voice actor. Apparently, I also found out, courtesy of my guild chat, that apparently you can actually do the hunt stuff in groups. Which apparently is fun, because as one of my guildmates, Bruggen, put it, he said it's glorious. So apparently it's something that's actually rather fun. So I'm very curious to see how that goes. Avoid shielded tomb? Oh my gosh!
Speak your mind.
The guy from Karesh is here.
You have my attention. We have worked too long to fail now.
How did you get here? Business. My business, not yours. Ha! I gotcha.
Spend your time wisely.
Oh, look who I got! Okay. I, of course, have a soft spot for this pet because my uncle's name was Willie. And I miss him dearly.
Baladash, Malanore.
Huh.
The past is written.
She's left behind
the future
a large
is
number
not.
of anomalies, small pocket dimensions where enemies can hide. As Ramul calls them, hidey holes. The Artificer has rigged up a device that should do the job. We need to close these hidey holes and flesh out any enemies lurking inside.
Every impulse must be held in.
This singularity anchor should be able to temporarily seal the void anomalies. We must protect it while it charges. Quickly, champion. Prepare the defenses around the singularity anchor before the enemy arrives.
Walk your own path.
I think somebody went ahead and started this weekly. Okay, there are the cores. Oh, okay. Activate defensive positions! Shock pylon! Black eye. Is this like a tower defense mode? Cause that's kind of cool if that's true. I'm down for that. I love me some tower defense stuff. Deploy defenses. Apparently we have 3 minutes.
Take no truth for granted.
Okay.
New opportunities lay before us.
So complete the event.
The universe is full of mystery.
Void Shielded Tomb. The Key of Fused Darkness. I'll have to figure that out probably later. The Devouring Host is preparing to attack. Use the cores to deploy defenses. Stage 1 of 7. Wow, they're giving us plenty of time to set up defenses. Interesting. Complete the entire event is the world quest here. And apparently this is the weekly, so...
We must each walk our own path. The whispers do not control us.
Okay, so... Hard-hitting pinpoint accuracy, shock pylons, area of effect, immune to all enemy attacks, light barricades, and then we can also make shadow trade mercenaries, but only once we get to renown 11 with the singularity. Hire a random shadow trade mercenary from Zydax. Mercenary abilities may vary, introducing a random element to the battle. Interesting.
Do not fear power.
And I believe I was just
Control
awarded
it.
30 of these cores, so if I wanted to go around and make more defenses, which I guess I technically can, because they are right here, right? Or were they already set up? I think other players may have actually already set this up, because those are shock pylons. And it looks like those are light barricades. Okay. There's also a black eye over there. Okay, so basically... yeah, they give players enough time to go around, set up defenses all around the place. And then we defend against the oncoming forces. Okay, so that's going to be there, because that'll be a resource I'm going to be using a lot. Collapse a hidey hole. Interesting. Well, that's another quest around this area. But, since this event's about to start, I'm going to hold off and wait until this event is done before we do that.
The enemy is coming. Protect the Singularity Anchor.
I wonder how tough this is from the beginning, or if it's going to just like be easy early on, but then it'll eventually get tougher. We shall see. This is wave 1, stage 2 of 7. So there's a Voidborn line breaker. I wonder how good some of these defenses actually are. And of course there's enemies coming from like various directions. Enemies everywhere! The objective is just prevent the core from reaching 0. So it looks like the black light can just passively keep attacking and it's immune to attacks. So they'll ignore it, but it'll keep attacking, but that doesn't prevent enemies from just going straight for the anchor. And then there's one of the light barricades over here. So we can either set barricades to prevent them from moving forward, or shock pylons to do damage if they walk through it. Yeah, I can see how this kind of plays out. It is kind of like a tower defense minigame. It's alright guys, we're playing Team Fortress. See, I want them to expand on this more, honestly. Like the options were cool. Like, especially once we start unlocking the mercenaries, which I think is really cool. But where's my turrets? You know, like, I guess, what, the black hole here is kind of a turret? Yeah, I guess that's basically like the same thing as a turret, but I don't know. Being the Torbjorn main I am, I just can't help but go, man, can we get some more turret options, please? If this really is like a full-on tower defense mode. Because that sounds like it'd be kind of cool, kind of fun, just saying. I like how some of us are just chilling here. We're like, yeah, the defenses are up, we're fine. I mean, after all, they're not even reaching the anchor. Some are out there just doing their stuff, and some of us are just chilling here like, yeah, we're chilling. We're just waiting. Just chilling. I'm just gonna have a drink here. It would be interesting if this also would progress.
Additional defenses are available. Activate them.
And now we can deploy additional defenses.
The Shadow Guard are upon us.
Oh, now the Shadow Guard starts attacking. Okay. Some of them will just straight up ignore us and go straight for the anchor. Okay.
The enemy is approaching from the south. Don't let them reach the Singularity anchor.
Oh, I see them over here. Over here! That's how the music is picking up. Really trying to emphasize the intensity of this whole situation. 2 minutes for the second wave involving these crushers and assassins.
Our northern defenses are under attack.
This also reminds me of, how many of you have played either, what was it called? Not Dungeon Crawler, like Dungeon Master or something like that? But then there was also a spiritual successor to it called War for the Overworld. In fact, it was supposed, because it was a spiritual successor to, like, Dungeon Master or whatever, you know, if that's what it was called, Total Biscuit himself actually was a backer for it. Because he was a massive fan when he was growing up of those dungeon games. And when he found out that it was basically the spiritual successor to that series, almost like it was getting revived, he put forth actual, like, participate in the funding and backing of it, the game getting made. And I've actually done a video about that game. My favorite thing about that game is that they basically brought back the same gentleman who was, like, the, kind of the voice of the game, who's like, it's like, Overlord! And, what's fun fact, that gentleman also voices, Thorim Grudgebearer in Total War Warhammer 3. But, he was one of my favorite parts about that game. But the reason I bring that up is because in that game, you would, like, set up your dungeon with defenses. Like, you would set up, like, one tile would be, like, a turret or a specific trap. Another would be a door, so that if they were trying to get to the door, they would be just, like, activating the trap and taking damage on the trap and, you know, other stuff like that.
Additional defenses are available. Activate them. The might of the devouring host is arrayed against us. Hold fast, champion.
Well, we put up a couple more black eyes, but we also got some barricades up. So we'll see how that does. But this is, you can tell, this is where we're getting to the last start parts here. Now it's wave 3.
Attacks from the north. Be on guard, champion.
And here comes some line breakers and some crushers. And are these guys are these guys gonna start showing up? These Shard breakers. If those guys start showing up, okay, this is where some of the stuff could get a little intense. But there are plenty of players here, so I'd like to think that we're going to be okay. Plenty of players here to handle this. And of course, this does progress the world quest for us doing this. I like how this guy's just running around on his Brutosaur. Let me turn up the music for this.
The enemy is approaching from the south. Don't let them reach the Singularity Anchor.
Dun. By the way, I believe, I'll have to check this, but I'm pretty sure that the soundtrack for Midnight is now available. Well, maybe not yet, but I'm sure it'll get available very, very soon. Oh, a rare popped up nearby called Black Core. He's right over here, actually. I imagine he'll get swarmed the moment this event is over. Or maybe he actually is getting attacked right now, but I don't want to risk losing any progress as part of this right now. Oh, look at this thing.
We held them back. The Singularity Anchor has activated. We held them back. The Singularity Anchor has activated.
Talk about like epic heroic music to represent our victory. Dun 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 dun. Abysslic.
Our people represent a new future.
Alright, let's see if this guy is actually still up over here. Nope, doesn't look like it. Now, what about over here? What sort of contrivance is this? Alright, let me turn the music back down. But that was great, like, intense music for that event. Where's Job? Look at these guys. Little Void Lords are here to just do their job. Kind of like, oh my gosh, they're like the peons.
Zug Zug. Where's Job? Something need to eat? Work, work. All clean.
But can you stop attacking me? Alright, there's one more. Also, what is... Oh, that's where the keys of Fused Darkness are. Gotcha. Okay. I need the key. And apparently the two pieces of the key are here. Wait, that's number 2. Okay, let me get the other one first. Alternate reality. Ah, there's the key. Wonderful. Very nice. Oh. $30. Interesting. Not a useful enchant, but...
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles, like you.
Probably a fun one. For the time being, I'll send this to my own enchanter. Though I may hit up my buddy Nos and see if he would like it. But then again, he could also be able to just come here and get this himself as well. So now I need to get one more of these hidey holes. All right.
The universe is full of mystery.
A little confused as to why that world quest is back, since I've already done it, but maybe you can just go ahead and do it again? I'm not sure. You can just say a couple more rares for this quest. If any of them will actually show up. Of course, I think a couple of them did pop up, but then they just either went away or they were already killed very fast. I don't know. Nope, 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 nope. Just trying to see where this cache is. Oh, it's right there. Alright, fine. There we go. Alright, looks like I can skin both of these guys. So, let's sharpen my knife. Nice. And once more. Very nice. Now let's see. We could also go around and do some world quests to kind of prompt some of this. Plus, it also contributes to the hunt of our prey.
Here, the very fabric of reality is chaotic and malformed. We could use your help studying the residue of such anomalies.
I am very curious where this is going to go. Like, if you had told me that the War Within was going to end with us going to Koresh and fighting the Void Lord Dimensius, I would have been like, really? I'm not sure I would have guessed that's where the story was going to be heading. But it did. So, I'm curious how this is going to go. Also, if you want me to enter this... Ah! What the... Okay. Oh gosh, I am doing very badly at this. I guess I just keep re-entering it and then just keep going until I get the 10. Huh! That's gotta feel weird. It's like, Of course, this is not the first time we've done this. I actually remember doing a world quest like this in Shadowlands. I didn't really like it that much. But Blizzard does have a tendency to reuse stuff like this. Especially when it comes to world quests, since of course they were basically the next step in what was, we used to consider dailies.
We still have much to learn of this place. Good work.
Thanks, Umbrick. You draw closer to your prey. Where are you, my prey? We also have a special assignment to unlock here as well. Hello. What is this? You can't hide from me forever. Oh, it's that Ultradon quest again, over here. Chase your prey. That is specifically a prey world quest. Well, okay then. We're gonna go over there then. That's the next thing we're doing. After I get this glyph, that's right over here. Ooh, hello. Is this rare up here? No, it's down here. Hello. Oh, gosh. Okay, this one is tanky. And it hurts. I may have bitten off more than I can chew with this one. Okay. Let's see, what's a spot? Is this a spot? Yeah, I guess so. This is one of those spots where I can just sit here and wait, see if any other players show up for this, to take this thing on. Interesting. You know what I also realized? In fact, let me go ahead and check this out, because I haven't checked this out yet. Whoa. That's not what I was trying to open. There we go. I have yet to look at the BIS stuff. And I realize now, this also opens up the opportunity for Demon Hunters to get intellect gear. In case they want to play Devourer. So let me take a look here. Just glancing at my BIS gear here on the Wowhead page. So there's a Warglaive that drops from I think it's a boss named Midnight Falls. Crit, agility or intellect. Dealing damage has a high chance to unleash a Heaven's Glaive, which deals cosmic damage between nearby enemies. That is apparently my BIS weapon. Damage is increased by 30% per additional enemy up to 150%. Excuse me. And the offhand drops from another one, it looks like. And then, of course, we have our tier set bonuses. The tier sets that provide bonuses and such. Looks like my BIS cloak is from crafting. Okay. Crafting for wrist. Belt drops from Windrunner, same with legs, even though you can get tier for that. Rings. Oh, that Occlusion of the Void. So that ring is apparently a drop from that Nexus Point dungeon, and apparently that's one of my BIS rings, actually. What's funny is you don't actually need both for the set bonus. You just need the one. It's mainly because of a stat thing, but that's for Havoc. Keep that in mind. Wait. Oh, wait, that's right. They bring back... So, this is also including, like, Mythic Plus trinkets, and keep in mind, it's for previous dungeons, because, of course, they bring back old dungeons for the seasons. So, Algathar Academy is going to be for this season, and the puzzle box, the Algathar puzzle box, is actually going to be my BIS trinket for Havoc. That is actually rather funny. And then, the other BIS trinket is from the raid that's going to be in Herondar. The Gaze of the Almseer. Mastery. Your damage and healing has a chance to grant you on-sight for 12 seconds. While active, casting spells and abilities manifest unseeable, unscorned, and consumes their essence to grant you primary stat for 12 seconds. Multiple applications may overlap. Interesting. Some other, it says, then Havoc Demon Heart popular gear on Archon. Huh. The puzzle box is an S tier trinket. Puzzle box is the only trinket giving what we need, a large stat buff around our 2-minute heavy burst window. And there are some other ones you can get, like Umbral Plume, Radiant Plume. Huh. Okay. Crafted gear. Early crafts. It recommends weapons with the Dark Moon Sigil, Void, or a cloak with Arcana Weave lining, and a wrist with the lining. Apparently Arcana Weave so your spells may have a chance to draw in a mana worm that will empower you and an ally with insight, which increases both you and your ally's primary stats. That's why it's recommended. Okay. Of course, that's early crafts. Best in slot crafts is going to be, yeah, the shroud and the wrists with Arcana Weave lining. I see. Okay, so that's for Havoc. Now let's take a look at the stuff for Devourer, which I'm sure is going to be quite different. So yeah, the Lightless Lament is actually still listed as the best weapon, but the Blade of the Blind Verdict is now listed as our best offhand. There's also a different Bis neck here. It's called Eternal Void Song Chain, and it's dropped by the Crown of the Cosmos boss. Haste Mastery, dealing shadow damage has a chance to unleash a Void Stalker Sting, dealing shadow damage to your target over 10 seconds. If reapplied, any remaining damage is added to the next sting. Huh. I don't remember if that was listed as Havoc. Listed on the Havoc page. Probably not. Ah, now the crafting stuff then all of a sudden changes here. Oh, the Loa Worshipper's Band Ring actually becomes one of our Bis rings here. Interesting. And then when it comes to... So there's another new trinket that also becomes good for Havoc, or not Havoc, for Devourer, because it has intellect. It's called Veilgore's Final Stare. Seize the Eye's Draconic Power, granting you mastery, diminishing over 15 seconds, allowing you to see hidden enemies. A 1 minute and 30 second cooldown. So that and the Gaze of the Allseer then become our S tier trinkets. So it looks like the Gaze of the Allseer is Bis, regardless if you are playing Havoc or Devourer. And that's from that. So, well, that's obviously going to be one of the reasons we're going to be farming that particular raid and that particular boss. Since my Bis trinket, regardless of which spec I play, is going to be dropping from that boss. Now for crafting for Devourer, it recommends a weapon with the Dark Moon Sigil Hunt, and then of course the Loa Worshipper's Band, along with a wrist with the Stabilizing Gemstone Bandolier. Which is, it provides the following: double the gems, double the power. All jewel crafting embellishments will operate at double strength. Interesting. And this is why it's like, okay, at some point I need to figure out, what to do in terms of each one. But I will also have to then figure out as well, am I going to need to start collecting 2 different sets of gear? And again, I went through this pain in BFA on my Shaman, because I was mainly just getting all stuff for just enhancement. Well, once people started asking me to do more healing as resto in both raids as well as dungeons, that's when I realized I had to get a whole nother separate set of gear just for when I play resto instead of enhancement. So it looks like I'll have to do the same thing, so I can play either one depending on what we need.
Do not end them yet. Savor the hunt, and let the artifact consume their fear.
Really? I mean, he's right here. That's right. Run away. Run from me. Yes. Yes. That's right. Run. Run in fear. I get the feeling they're building up Astalor to eventually be a villain. But he's just enjoying this too much. Like, yes, the anguish is so delicious. You know, it's like, whoa, dude, calm down.
Such wonderful terror.
Yes, such wonderful terror. I mean, that's the kind of stuff a villain says, you know. It's so wonderful. Their anguish, their terror, their fear. It's so delicious. Like, I imagine, like, the voice actor had a blast. Like this.
Beasts grow famished. Why not give them something to gnaw on?
What a wonderful idea, Decimus. I couldn't agree more. Like, it just feels like, and I say this also as somebody who does like to, like, do impersonations and such, you know, like, when I was, like, doing the questing, trying to do their voices. Like, if I was in their position, I would be just having so much fun, just, like, relishing, like, doing these kind of, like, very questionable kinds of lines of dialogue, which, like, is, like, bordering on being a straight-up villain. Like, they're kind of, like, they're not really villains, they're kind of like anti-heroes. Ah, here he is! What's up, man? I was waiting for you. And then you run away, you coward. Your prey is nearly revealed. Yes, soon I will find him. And when I do, he will be mine. You see what I mean? Like, there are times where it's just like, it gets to be really, really fun. It's like how, for those of you who used to watch, like, pro wrestling and such. Oh, hey, there he is. What's up, dude? Where are you going? Get back here. Alright, fine. But guys, like, in pro wrestling used to talk about how it was usually a lot more fun just to play a heel or a villain, because you could basically just say and do whatever you want. You could be silly, you could be over the top. It really depended on what kind of character you wanted to be, you know? And it's kind of the same way here. You know, if you get to, like, be kind of a villain, you kind of get to be, like, almost like whatever you want, you know? Also, it looks like those I can't actually fight because they are labeled as Terminus's favored, even though Terminus is gone. Courtesy of our buddy Decimus, but still. It's like, wait a minute. Where are you, my prey? Where are you? I am curious if I can only hunt one prey a week, or if I can be able to, like, once I get this prey done, I can then go hunt down another one in another zone. Because it would give me, like, extra motivation to go do, like, the world quests and activities in that particular zone, you know? It's like, well, okay, I have a prey to hunt there, I may as well go there and do that stuff, you know? Because I'll be getting some extra progress done while I'm there. Oh, he ambushed me again, huh? Like, dude, I don't think you realize who you have hunting you, dude. You think you can hide from me? So I was just seeing this comment that Thaxorus left on the TikTok I made of the rather silly stuff that Romoth says when you poke him. You know.
Blind hunger has its uses.
And now the special assignment has been unlocked. No, 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 no. You guys don't have to do that. No, 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 no. Your harmful spells and ranged abilities have a chance to call forth lower aspects of bombard your target. Ah, okay. There we go. Okay. Oh, that is a warbound item. Nah.
I have many.
That reminds me, I still need to hop on one of my
like.
alts and just clear out my warband bank of all the stuff I
May
don't
your
need
feet
anymore.
find good trails.
Alright, now that the special assignment has been unlocked, which is over there. Ride the War Worm. Alright, if this does not somehow draw out my prey or reveal his location, I'm just like, what else do you need me to do? All the world quests in the zone? Because there are some up there that I'm just like, Because that seems like a straight up like, hey, if you go here, you'll get flagged for PvP. I'm sorry? How did that not count? What? How does that not count?
These ethereals
I guess I had
provide the
already gotten
power
it. Never
for
mind.
Xalatath's forces. Destroy them and their machines.
Let's see.
The devouring host is still a threat. Put a few holes in their ranks.
Slain in the lower courtyard. AC-130 attacking us from above! AC-130! That's basically what I'm doing here. And now we move on to the next area. We got an AC-130 attacking! It's a jetpack cat! It's attacking us! It's a flying Jeff! For those of you who have seen that video. Actually, multiple videos, because there's one by Flats and one by Tim the Tatman. For those of you who haven't seen it and are familiar with Jeff, the land shark from Marvel Rivals, there was a hacker that actually was hacking with Jeff, the land shark, in Marvel Rivals, where he was just straight up flying in the air, just like up above the skybox, just bombarding players. The hilarious part is he wasn't even really hiding it. In fact, he would actually like kidnap players and just drop them off above the skybox. And the account name was Jeff Can Fly. It was actually quite hilarious to watch, because he would just straight up use his ult and spit out enemy players just above the skybox, and they couldn't leave unless they found some other way to somehow get out of there, you know. Like, he kidnapped a Punisher, and he was able to get out of there by going to turret form. But when he did that to a Doctor Strange, Strange couldn't use a portal to get out of there because the skybox was blocking it.
That should keep them in disarray.
There we go. Nearly revealed. Well, I guess we'll go do this then. Still not revealed, so we'll go over here too. Just disrupt all this. Alright.
The void devours its own. We have nothing left.
It's always funny when, like, stuff you did in the quests becomes world quests. It's like, oh, okay, we do this again.
What you wanted, Saladar?
Gives me another opportunity to hear what they say every time we're freeing these captives.
Xalatath has taken control. Our people are lost.
Tempest Keeper and a Ravenous Predator. Interesting. Also, there is a Anguish thing up there. Hello.
My magic reveals their little hiding spot. Go cover it in blood.
I see. There you are. It's supposed to be like, you know, not that bright, but it's on my map, so it does. So it is one I have already gotten. So that's good. There you are. Huh. I'm gonna make this hurt. Yeah, sure, pal. No! I hope his lack of intelligence didn't wear off on you.
Excellent. In a single blow, we weaken the devouring host and empower our defenses.
20 hours because I started it last night and then I didn't finish it. But look at all the different targets that we could get. I've also heard that my alts will be able to use this as they level, which sounds fun.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummels, like you.
Alright, so in that case... I guess it's up here. Yep, there it is. Alright, there's one over here. Alright, so I've gotten my first prey stuff done. I do love the thematics around that, you know. Oh, wait, I actually found one of the delves here. I didn't even realize. I was looking for the glyph. This is one of the delves. The Shadowguard Point. Well, I want to do this delve, but I also want to see if there's a quest for it somewhere. I don't think I see one, unfortunately. Well, you may have to do this without a quest, which I don't really like to do, especially when I find out there's a quest for it later, but if so, it is what it is. Alright, let me go over here and grab this quest for the dungeon. Where is it? Well, my character hasn't gotten flagged for PvP. But it looks like this is like the war mode area, I guess. Vidius, the Dominar of Grief. So I guess this is like...
Everything has a price.
If you're gonna play war mode, you could come here for extra stuff to do, it looks like. Since there is also a quartermaster for this. And it looks like there is a rep where you could actually get some other rewards here. If you could get these mounts.
I greet you. Maintain control. Always.
Kill creatures in Slayer's
Sherelle
Rise.
Aron.
And you get rep for that. Interesting.
Don't disappoint me.
Win a duel against another player. Or the Master's Champion. There's actually even quests here from these guys about that.
Speak, friend.
Oh, here's the quest for the dungeon.
Loktar, O guard, demon hunter. This Dominar, Ziadan, wars her old foe, Vidius, who has brought the most bloodthirsty vengeful members of the Alliance here to Slayer's Rise to fight in his name. Ziadan now gives the Horde a chance to stand up for our honor. Our leaders may not sanction this conflict, but when have we let anyone keep us from fighting the good fight? Even if you have no grievance with the Alliance, Ziadan's efforts keep Vidius from turning his eye on Azeroth. Report to her for your orders. So that's the in-lore reason excuse.
May your blades never dull.
The Horde renegades that answered my call simmer with bloodlust for Alliance flesh. Are you the same? Either way, head to the Hate Spire, Elf. I will be there.
Speak before my hunger grows.
You can actually enter war mode just from here if you wanted.
Make it quick. Talk less next time. Speak before my hunger grows.
Very interesting
Speak if you must.
way that they are handling this. Very interesting way they're doing this.
Your powers are acceptable. train our minions for the coming battle.
Wait, so is this... Okay, that's the Grief Spire and that's the Hate Spire. So this is kind of like the arena, or the I'm sorry, the battleground, I guess it looks like. Kodos. That's right. I also remember they were talking about how, to me, my nemesis Vidius' forces advance. I remember they also talked about how they were introducing a system kind of like similar to the Follower Dungeons, where you could do PvP stuff like Battlegrounds with bots. So that way you could kind of like, for those who are like still rather new to PvP, that they could actually kind of like use this to kind of dip their toes into it.
Make it quick.
Your horde is noble. You fight for honor, for glory, sometimes for the joy of it. Your eternal conflict with the Alliance is delicious. I shall savor it. I have got to check this out on one of my Alliance characters. Remember, my Void Elf Demon Hunter is, of course, Alliance, so I may check that out at some point. For my horde. See, I thought the Void Scar Arena stuff here, I thought this was for the dungeon. This is actually for the PvP stuff. Okay. So then, what's going on with the dungeon then? Alright, for my own curiosity, let's just go ahead and do this dungeon, because I gotta check this out. Let's check out this dungeon, guys. So, it awaits worthy challengers. Overseer Coronis has filled the arena with opponents plucked from out across Azeroth, forcing them to participate in his games.
Do as you like. Just make sure it's entertaining. Let the combat begin!
Now see, this starts to remind me of the Theater of Pain in Maldraxxus.
Make sure it's entertaining. May the combat begin!
So it looks like we then go either direction. And it looks like either direction would take us down to the first boss.
Drown in the void!
Of course, why am I not surprised that there's plots of ogres here? Remember, there were a lot of ogres that were part of the Twilight's Hammer, and so of course a lot of them would be part of the Twilight's Blade, and just kind of like, yeah, like they're just like in touch with the void. After all, Cho'Gall was pretty in touch with the void as well. Like, I'm sure I'm pretty behind my guildmates when it comes to endgame content, but I'm not too, like, upset about that. Since even some other ones that didn't have early access are also going to be probably more behind than me. But I, of course, was also taking my time as well, so... Maze Storm! As opposed to Blade Storm, get it? And this is why I have my chat window covered by me on my stream here, so y'all can't see the answers my...
Show me more of that potential I've been seeing.
Some of the answers my guildmates are giving. Like, I know some people like to give answers that are kind of joking and such, but, you know, if somebody's asking a question where you can tell they're actually, like, genuinely asking for a genuine answer, like, hold off on the joking and sarcasm and actually give them a genuine answer, you know?
My Chittagong should be a perfect warm-up. Show me your value.
Oh my gosh. Oh, and we got more of these things coming too. Wait, is he like above watching like, show me your value? Because I don't think this is actually the first boss we're facing. I think the first boss we're facing is Tazra. The Dominar's prized champion, Tazra, is forced to fight against his will. Tazra demands his own death from every opponent, hoping that each battle will finally end his suffering. I find myself debating myself. I know that sounded weird, but I'm actually debating with myself whether or not we're going to be doing the quests that are here at the Void Scar Arena, since a lot of them are mainly war mode quests. But
handling them with ease.
It probably wouldn't be that bad. Oh my gosh.
Show them why they should regret that.
Brutok. Look at this. Man, he's got... Man, first we had what looked like one of those old bosses from Encourage. And now he's got one of those things from Draenor. Oh, gosh, I'm actually blanking on what those things are called. I'm actually forgetting at the moment. My bad. Oh, a Gron. That's right, a Gron. Because, of course, you know, y'all remember Gruul, right? But look at this thing. This is like a fell, corrupted Gron. Like the kind of thing we would have seen in the Hellfire Citadel at the end of Warlords. Also a Sethrak. Holy mackerel.
My newest toy, Tazra. This will be a fight to remember. You cannot let this defeat you.
Now that's interesting.
You can take it!
Oh, he's actually like wanting us to win. That is interesting. I mean, I guess he's just
You cannot let this defeat you.
He's kind of like the gladiator who doesn't want to keep on fighting for this lord's amusement. He actually wants us to win. It's like, no, you can't let this defeat you. You can do this. This will hurt. I'm sorry.
On your toes.
Huh. Nether dash. Now I know I'm getting healed by Krenna, but I just can't help but wonder how my Devourer would be differing in terms of survivability. Like if you guys just want to keep watching my health bar, in terms of like the survivability and leech and just constantly getting health back, like yes, I am well aware of the fact that I am getting healed by Krenna, but you know.
It will hurt. On your toes.
Well, this will be interesting in Mythic Plus, that's for sure. And he thanks us.
So you won. Come, busy yourself while I prepare Atroxus for your next fight. I expect you to at least provide him with some good exercise.
Really?
Message for you, son.
Thank you for the posture check, Moo. Which is probably a good thing considering the some of the back pain I've been feeling today. I am trying to like stay upright and such to help out my back. You too? Yeah. My shrimping will kill me. Yeah, this is probably also like, yeah, this is the kind of thing that could probably happen if I am just constantly just sitting here just playing this, you know. But, you know, considering this is launch week, like this is probably going to be like one of the only times that this is going to be the case. Like, I'm mainly doing this because I knew there would be tons of eyes on this because it's a new expansion. Everyone's looking at it and such, so. I actually, earlier today, already got my my conquest dailies in Overwatch done before the stream. Also, I haven't heard thunder in a while, so I'm guessing the storm outside is calming down. How are you today, Moo? You just missed me finishing off a hunt with this new system that this expansion introduced called Prey, where we actually go and hunt a specific target across an entire zone. And I think once we're done doing this dungeon, we'll go turn that in. I think I'll be able to then get choose another target and even a higher difficulty version. Oh, thank you, Krenna, for the dispel. That is one of the things I do like about the follower dungeons. They really are on top of like interrupts and dispels and all that stuff. Ah, I see. Okay. Okay, so we take this to the next area for the next bosses. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Ooh. Alright. Atroxus. Imprisoned by Coronis, this starving behemoth is hoping for a new victim to sate his appetite. Atroxus's sheer size is almost as dangerous as the poison it spews.
Be witness to my Atroxus.
That thing looks like it is completely covered and dripping in poison.
At least provide him with some good exercise. Careful of those splashes.
Very toxic.
So loud.
Whoever got to voice the Dominars in this expansion, clearly we're having a fun time. Like, oh, so loud! Careful of those splashes! It's like, it goes back to what I was saying earlier about how sometimes you can end up just having a lot more fun voicing a, like, kind of like a villainous character.
Careful of those splashes. Better cover your ears.
Better cover your ears. Alright, well this is going to be a bit of an annoying fight in terms of
Careful of those splashes.
the whole arena getting covered. I can tell that's going to be a massive problem. At least for us, for if we play melee. If I was playing Devour, this would probably be a little bit easier because I could just kind of like stand and keep casting and such.
Careful of those splashes. You beat my Atroxus. Oh, how delectable.
How delectable.
Magnificent! What a performance! Come, let me show you something more fun.
Gosh, that skybox just looks so cool. Alright, you know what? Before you continue, Garrick, hold off. I'm actually going to swap back to Devourer for the rest of this. That is an interesting thing that you can do there. That is quite interesting. Okay, so now put that back on and this back on. Okay.
I have many, many wares. Many farewells.
Alright, Garrett, go on. Hey. Garrick, where are you going? Pretty sure, don't we have to take out, like, all these big ones over here? Like that thing? Boom! Okay. I think this is pretty good for like doing this kind of content, like dungeons and such, because of course you also have a healer to help you out. But when you're out and just doing questing and such, I'm just not really feeling as much of the survivability and such compared to Havoc. But you know, maybe I'm just missing certain pieces of gear to help out with that. But we'll see. The verdict is still going to be out whether or not I'm going to have to end up playing Havoc or Devour. We'll see. We haven't even had our guild meeting yet, and I expect that when that happens, that's a discussion that'll probably happen. Collapsing star, boom! Man, being able to use that when you first pop meta and then like cast it again before it ends is actually really nice. And I also wonder, like, is the tiers being based on how the tuning is for the abilities, or is it also based on once you get, like, the BIS gear and how it all kind of, like, comes together? Because looking at those two different BIS lists for the two different specs made me go, okay. I get the feeling that some of these might be a little differently. I also like to think I'm also... I hope these Endeavor things are actually helping out my guild's neighborhood. Helping out the neighborhood. And collapsing star, boom! I already had enough to cast again. Bam! Wow! Wow! A third collapsing star before it's over. Bam! Okay. Yeah, if you can be able to get that many that fast amongst all that many enemies, I can definitely see what the appeal is for being able to do that. Especially, of course, once you're able to then get enough of a stat to make it where collapsing star just does an absurd amount of damage.
Pardon the time. I needed to ready myself for battle.
The overly confident and ostentatious owner of the Voidscar Arena, Coronis, is impressed by the fighting ability of Azerothians and demands them for his grand collection.
No longer will I keep you waiting. You have proven your worth. Enjoy it.
Oh gosh.
Too close. What's wrong? A little heavy?
Yikes.
Enjoy it. Looks like you need a push!
Interesting. Is this basically the entire fight? Wow, I can just dash away from that.
What's
Wow.
wrong? Your performance was most exquisite.
Your performance was exquisite. Okay then. Interesting dungeon.
Your powers are acceptable. Train our minions for the coming battle.
May your feet find good trails.
Let's spar. This is a world quest, apparently. Armies of Darkness. LOL. Again, Blizzard loves their references. Alright. Now go back to Havoc. Look at that shackled Ultradon. Can we get these Ultradons as mounts, please?
As you command.
As you command. There's another one right there. This is going to be really funny to do as a Warlock. Especially if I'm not using my Felguard, but, you know, when I'm demo, I basically always use my Felguard. It's when I play either Affliction or Destro that I'm usually either using my Voidwalker or my Fel Hunter, because interrupts, of course. Alright. We're actually going to go ahead and hearth back to Silvermoon and turn in our Prey quest. We can come back and finish that later, and even if we don't, oh well.
Ah, excellent work, champion. You've proven a valuable steward in the defense of Silvermoon.
While you have been out pursuing targets, I've been developing various applications for anguish. The power these raw emotions contain is unfathomable. For now, our applications might seem quaint, but given enough time, I'm certain my discoveries will further Silvermoon's aims. Let me show you. Take the crystalline vessel and meet me below.
With only a small touch, we can generate the power needed to repair and sustain the city. I've only just begun testing its limits. Come, witness what it can become.
Am I sure I want to see this, Astalor? We are now in his sanctum, his sanctuary.
Sinu Amanore.
Take the crystalline vessel and use it to imbue anguish within our subjects. Weaponry, constructs, mana wounds, we can infuse them with the magic to delightful effect.
The Sunwell will soon be obsolete. Weapons enchanted with these magics strike skin and soul alike.
Oh my. Is this the same guy who voiced Renathal in Revendreth? Because he kind of sounds like him.
Even our constructs can be improved upon.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is that same actor who voiced Renathal in Revendreth. Threat detected.
Imagine the possibilities. What other living creatures might host this power? Anguish.
I have a feeling that if Lord Thamar and the others knew what's kind of like happening here with us and Astalor, they'd probably go be like, all right, enough. No more.
Sinu Amanore.
For so many years, I've dedicated my life to these magical pursuits. This next chapter will be something to behold.
Shorel, we are at the precipice of a new age of magical discovery, champion. You've done well.
Note that we now have 4 new hunts available because we now have unlocked hard mode. Our activities are drawing unwanted attention. I've heard whispers that a powerful ethereal assassin is on our trail. It would be very difficult indeed to defend our city as twin piles of bloody ribbons. Go out there and show this assassin the true art of the kill. Nexus Edge Hadim, a warrior poet who uses murder as his meter and violence as his rhyme. Inceasingly torments you, increasing damage taken. Dying in the zone will reduce your hunt progress. While in combat, gore occasionally appears beneath you, inflicting shadow damage after a short delay. I see. Poor Nadra. Nadra the Starving. Her frail frame belies a terrible strength and hunger. I knew her in a previous life. She was full of vitality, full of ambition. Unfortunately, she let that ambition get the best of her. She grew too enamored with the raw power of the arcane. She became resentful of all other things, of all other people. And now she is a murderous creature who beheads rats and attacks innocents in a desperate attempt to garner enough arcane energy to slack her unquenchable thirst. It's funny, the paths that life takes us. Thorn Speaker Edgath. He whispers to the leaves, and they respond with murderous anticipation. This one presents a prickly problem indeed. Thorn Speaker Edgath has made a name for himself by using his druidic powers not to preserve Azeroth, but to twist its strength both against his enemies and innocent bystanders alike. He has no regard for anything that is not a beast or growing in the ground. It is time we clip this thorn. Lieutenant Blazewing, a proud Farstrider who has been fighting for so long she can no longer tell friend from foe. I do not know what to make of Lieutenant Blazewing. Her entire patrol disappeared during a reconnaissance mission into the Zulaman. She was the sole survivor, but she returned with a fiery bloodlust and a complete disregard for the lives of others. Whether this is possession or sedition, I'm unsure, but she must be dealt with. Let's pick Nadra this time.
Wretched. What an apt name. They have survived a long time adrift. Harness their tenacity.
This way we can also accomplish our first hard mode version of this hunt. Alright.
Anu Balore Delana. Aldiel Shala.
Alright. To Amanizar. Oh, I just realized we apparently accomplished Pool, the Lord of Peril. The Loa of Peril. Or at least it's checked off, apparently. There's the Spark of Radiance. We also need to go there to learn about this other weekly activity that's over there. So that is where we also keep track of things like the dust, the arcana, and of course, the remnant of anguish. Also, uncontaminated void sample. I'll have to go back and put this into the research station over there. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just all of a sudden speaking a lot more like Astalor. I always liked Renathal's actor when he played Renathal in Shadowlands, and I'm glad they brought him back to voice Astalor. He has a very enticing voice. Wouldn't you agree? So this is our first hard mode version of this hunt. We'll see how hard it is at my current item level. I realize now that's why it's like, okay, I'm 215 equipped. I actually have 216 because I have this, but only if I'm actually playing Devour. Okay, so when we're in this zone, we're of course tracking our prey. We have Bloodsworn and Torment. The effect stacks based on our prey progress. But I am curious, though, about why it's actually checked off that we have Pool here. And I'm like, wait a minute. Just double check this. Alright. We'll check whether or not that's actually unlocked at the Altar of Blessings. And while we're here, we'll also do this quest for Valera to help out Anduin. Now what's this other quest over here? Oh wait, no, never mind. It's just from the renowned quartermaster. Like, hey,
goods passed down.
Here's another finery fund saying, I have got to go find out who this is for, so I can actually trade this in. 50 more, and I can get that if I need to. I'm just still not sure if I actually need to get that.
Recommend me to Zodara, will ya?
Oh, the weekly is right here, but let me go check the altar real quick. There it is.
I deal in the most exotic goods.
The Loa have reunited with us forest trolls, and the land reacts with glorious bounty. Do you wish to take part? Then go north and meet me at the entrance to Lognit Den. Then I'll introduce you to prosperity and plenitude like you never seen.
Honored that you shot with me.
I wonder, are you worthy? Or will you quit before the gifts be earned? Look, if there's anything that us WoW players have proven is that we don't quit. We usually find a way, whether developers want us to or not. Now,
they've built themselves a little fortress.
uh-huh.
Twilight's blade are hiding out at Speaker's Rest. Show them how a Hashura protects Zulaman.
I've been watching the path. The movement's light, at least for now.
Without a trace. Let's talk.
Every last cultist is a threat to the people that we're trying to save, to Silvermoon itself. Blasted fanatics with blood on their hands and no intention of letting anyone walk out alive. Excuse me. We're already in the camp. Let's make it count. I want them to feel this.
Al Dial Shala. My loyalties are my own. I wouldn't cross me if I were you.
The Twilight's blade hit Tranquillion hard, slipped in and took all of the supplies and information that they could ever need, right beneath everyone's nose. It's time to return the favor. I've marked a few tents, command posts, messengers, satchels, a supply ledger tucked under a wine crate. That's where they keep their orders, maps, and routes. Grab everything you can.
Farewell.
These people joined the Twilight's Blade looking for purpose, power, or a place to belong, for a reprieve from the fear and a promise of certainty. Now they see it for what it is, a prison dressed up as faith, and they want out. We go in together, get them out before the cult realizes what's happening.
Al Dial Shala. I've seen enough. These captives walk free today. Their tormentors do not. They'll be looking for you soon. Make sure you're gone.
At least we can also do this while we're also doing a world quest, so that's nice. It's always nice when a regular quest can also go hand in hand with a... when a regular quest can go hand in hand with a world quest, is what I was trying to say. There's the Empower Anguish there. There she is. I'll rip the magic from your flesh. So she's kind of like how the Blood Elves were before they were able to like get the Sunwell back. Just kind of like one of those that would starve a lot. But look at that. Other players can help me out. Too hungry. Cannot think straight. And they leave. There you are. So weak. I almost kind of feel bad about this one though, because I almost feel like I'd rather like get her help as opposed to hunting her down and killing her. Like the last guy we hunted down was a member of the Twilight's Blade, so it's like, yeah, no, I don't feel bad about hunting him down. But this one though, this one I'm just like, oh gosh, I'd rather get her some help. Like, take her to the Sunwell so she can, like, I don't know, feel better or something. But maybe it's also, like, she's just too far gone at this point, you know? Like how that, like, in Suramar, there were some that were just way too far gone for us to help. There was just nothing we could do. Void, deliver us!
Chains are off. Move fast and don't look back.
This is one of the things, though, that does appeal to me about Valeera, is that she's not a bad person. Like, she actually does, like, want, like, to try to help. Like, she's obviously cares about these people, trying to help get them out of there. Like, if she was that selfish, she wouldn't really care about these people. Why would she? But this just goes to show that she's actually a rather decent person.
Enough of the cult hospitality. Time to leave. A clean death. More than he deserved.
Gotta find another component, which is looks like it's over there.
Let's talk. My loyalties are my own.
Now this is useful. Let's see how well their little operation runs. Hello, Fear! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? How you doing tonight, buddy? Welcome in, raiders. I am PapaNeeks. You didn't do it. I'm not sure what that means. Welcome in, raiders. For those of you who don't know me, I am PapaNeeks. I've been doing content creation for the past 13 years. I've recently taken up streaming, and I used to raid with Fear back in Dragonflight. He and I have both been Demon Hunter players, of course. To answer your question, Fear, Prey is actually pretty fun. It's actually like just something you do while you're out doing stuff. So, like, for example, I've already done one, and now we're on the hard version of this. The way this works, yeah, I know you're still part of the guild. You just haven't raided with us for a while. That's what I mean. Like, I think the last time like you were raiding with us regularly was back in the Mirdrasil. So, like, you know, like. That's what I was getting at. Like, it's been a little while since we raided regularly together, but that's kind of what I was mainly getting at. I wasn't trying to say like I haven't seen you since then or anything like that, but you know. But the way this works is that once you finish the campaign, you get in contact with this Blood Elf guy, and I know, yeah, your new work schedule, of course, kind of, you know, messes that up and everything. You know, it is what it is, real life, right? But once you finish the campaign, you get contacted by this guy that we've met before in the game called Astalor. And he will basically, his whole thing is, he wants to, it's kind of like a play on what we dealt with in Shadowlands, which is his whole thing is we use a crystal to siphon anguish from our prey. Like, we go out and we find our prey and we defeat them and we siphon their anguish to power things. That's kind of his whole motivation, the lore reason why we're doing this. Now, gameplay-wise, we actually get to pick a target, and there's like one in each zone depending on the difficulty. And then as we are doing world quests, fighting rares, finding treasures in the zone, we will increase the likelihood that we will find our prey and draw them out of hiding. And sometimes they'll just randomly ambush you. And On normal, it was just one thing, like they'll ambush. But now on hard difficulty, there's a couple of other things, such as you have Torment, which increases the amount of damage you take, and it stacks as your hunt progresses. And other things such as if you die in this zone, your hunt progress will be reduced, and sometimes things like gore will appear beneath you to do damage to you if you don't move out of the way. So obviously the higher the difficulty, the more things you got to deal with as you're hunting for your prey. So it was like, okay, well, since I got to go do some world quests and such here in Zulaman and do this other quest involving Valyria, we'll go ahead and hunt a target here in Zulaman, while also learning about the different weeklies, because there's going to be a weekly for us to do in each zone. I've already done one here in Eversong, which is we basically go to this party, this soiree for the Blood Elves, to basically the whole point is we are trying to entice the nobles of Silvermoon to gain their favor in order to provide gold and funds for the war effort against the Void. And then we can be able to... what's the proper term here? Persuade certain factions there to be more in favor with us. But we can also choose which ones to favor as well. But this also basically involves us, the players, going to these rune stones that are around the Eversong Woods area. We put a certain currency to them, powering them. We hold off enemies, and that basically completes the weekly. That's how that works. And there's 4 different weeklies for us to do. That's the one I've done. The other one I've done is here in the Void Storm. It's down over here at the Citadel, and it's kind of like a tower defense mode, where you basically can put defenses around this thing you have to defend from enemies. And so waves will come in, you fight them off, and then you'll have a chance to put down more defenses. And you do this for like, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes or so? And that's the weekly for that area. So we are going to be looking at what the weekly is here in Zulaman, but I wanted to go ahead and do this quest line first that involves Valyria and Anduin.
They'll never see me coming.
And since there is a world quest in this same area, I was like, well, okay, let's just go ahead and do the world quest along with the quest for Valyria at the same time, since it also will give us progress for this hunt. We actually already had our prey target try to ambush us a moment ago. And there's one of the things right there. Minor coalescing anguish. So then this thing right here spawns, and we siphon this to continue our progress and draw our prey out, because this is what Astalor wants. He wants to collect this to empower weapons, to empower constructs, because he finds it to be a very fascinating, potent resource that we could use.
I wouldn't.
It's kind of a messed up thing when you think about it, but, you know, Astalor has always been a little questionable at times in terms of his methods.
The pleasure is mine.
Clean work, the kind that they don't come back from.
Without a trace.
So there's a couple more things we can get right over here. Some deserters we can free.
You're free now. Run while you can.
And one more ritual component we can get here.
You got them handled, Ashura. Now there are fewer Twilight left in our lands, thanks to you.
Also, Fear, I've been testing and experimenting with the differences between Havoc and Devour, also trying to see if I can figure out whether or not I'm going to have to swap over to Devour for when we do our progression, or if I can stay as Havoc. Now, according to the sites like Wowhead and such, Devour is going to be a higher tier DPS on the tier list compared to Havoc. I still think Havoc is more fun, especially for questing. It feels like better for things like survivability. I feel squishier on Devour than I do on Havoc. Like, I don't get as much leech or self-sustain from like the soul fragments on Devour like I do on Havoc. But I can see the appeal for Devour when we get to endgame content like Mythic Plus and Raiding. It's just also a little interesting the way they have set up the talent trees for those top builds. But there's then also going to be the dilemma that we have now that other classes had, but Demon Hunters didn't have before, which is we now have to collect 2 different sets of gear. One for agility, for Havoc, and one for intellect, Devourer. And there's 2 completely different sets of lists now that we have to consider, depending on what spec we're going to play, you know. So, like, I can't just think about what my best Havoc gear is now and agility gear. I actually now have to consider intellect and Devour gear as well, in case they need me to play that spec instead.
I wouldn't cross me if I were you.
That should be all of them.
Farewell.
Oh, she actually wants us to go do a delve now. We've done well to see those deserters to safety, but don't fool yourself into thinking that we've freed them all. I've heard whispers of a place that they used to break those whose loyalty is in question. The location isn't common knowledge, but I know where to start looking. If we're quick, we might find others before the cult decides that they're too great to risk to keep alive. Meet me near the site, and keep your blade sharp and your steps light.
They'll never see me. All in all, an easy rescue. But there are others in worse straits still hidden away.
Thank you so much for the...
I won't let them rot.
For the 3-stream streak, Fear. Now, which... Oh, we're going to go do that, the Twilight Crypts delve again. Okay. A 220 ring. I've also learned, of course, also that we now need to do different stat priorities based on what we're playing.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummels, like you.
So, for example...
Good fortune to our friends.
Critical Strike is no longer a priority if you're going to play Devourer. If you're going to... Depending on what hero talent tree you play, whether it be Void Scarred or Annihilator, you either have to prioritize Mastery or Haste. And the reason for that is because the more haste you have, the more likely you're going to be able to get certain casts off, which will allow you to do more of those collapsing stars. So, according to Wowhead, the stat priority for Devourer, let's say if you're going to play Annihilator, is Intellect, Haste, Mastery, Crit, Versatility. So, we've been so used to prioritizing Critical Strike, you know, it's just kind of like a little jarring, like, oh, wait, now I have to prioritize Haste instead. So, but I do now also see why some have talked about like how satisfying it can be to use those collapsing stars, because that whole visual of you just kind of like build up this star and then you just is actually pretty satisfying. It doesn't do as much damage as they probably think it's supposed to, but that's probably because, you know, we're not at that point in the game where we're going to be able to do that until we get, like, certain stats up to a certain point and certain piece of gear and blah, 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 blah. Now, you can also see, when you're on a hunt, you can see these things on your map. These things for the Anguish. Specifically for progressing your hunt. That's the gore I have to avoid. Otherwise, he'll do damage to me. I'm pretty sure I saw one over there as well. Well, actually, no, it's actually over here. There you are. Well, there you are. I'll rip up the magic from your flesh. Hungry, can't think straight. Oh, I see where you're going. You can't hide from me. So at some point, once we get enough progress, Astor will be like, I have found where they are hiding. Go take them down. Because it's the same guy who voiced Renathal in Shadowlands. Ah. It's Dun-Dun, the Law of Abundance.
I promise you prosperity.
That is not the voice I expected to come from that Loa that looks like a mouse. And of course that's Darren DePaul. Get this mouse. I am the Loa.
Come back soon.
That was quite amusing.
Everything is of the finest quality. Amani quality.
So she's the abundance. Oh, okay. I can actually get the idol of abundance from her if I get enough of this unalloyed abundance in order to add him to the altar. Oh, and here's some other things you can get as well. Oh yeah, collected by 0.00004% of players. Wow. And it's like, well, yeah, because this thing has barely gotten underway. Bloodhunter Lures. An Amani Burrower. Okay, that thing looks cool. That's a cool looking mount. Pure bounty of the land, stirred by the Loa of abundance and claimed through abundant harvest, used to purchase goods from Chell the Chip.
Come back soon. I'll have new goods just for you, eh?
So what are the basics of abundance? There's a number of things I can actually ask about.
You have fine taste, Ashura. Come back soon. I'll have new goods just for you, eh?
Oh, I see.
All made or gathered in Zulaman with pride.
Oh, it is time to learn from the master himself.
Honored that you shopped with me. I deal in the most exotic goods.
The law of abundance accepts everyone, and everyone the law of abundance accepts is granted the privilege of learning how best to serve abundance. Speak with his glorious visage and become a fellow acolyte.
You have
to me, young acolyte. Let us begin your tutelage.
I'm just so amused that is the voice coming out of that Loa.
There is so much waiting to be found. This is abundance. Go ahead, walk to it, and it will heed your call. Well done, acolyte. Within my domains, you shall find abundance beyond measure. And from many sources, abundance flows, such as this ore. Go ahead, mine away.
Okay then.
Ores, herbs, skinnable creatures, and more are bountiful sources of abundance. And yes, even enemies. Fear not, this one was summoned for your instruction alone. Of course, harvested abundance serves no purpose within the depths of your rucksack. Approach any altar of abundance, and your acquired materials will be contributed efficiently and hastily. You have mastered the basics of abundance. Now, prove your worth in this smaller, curated domain. My blessing of abundance enhances your own abilities the more you harvest and contribute. Have you felt its strength?
I I see. Very interesting. Cannot carry anymore. Alright, alright, alright.
Glorious abundance! Uh-oh, your fragile body is reaching its limits here. I will forcibly remove you.
What?
For your protection, of course.
Oh, fine.
Come and be blessed by my abundance.
Quite acceptable. You may yet prove a glorious addition to the Acolytes of Abundance.
An impressive start. Yet know this. Your true education in abundance unfolds through steadfast practice and diligent application.
On to the next phase of your education. Mercantilism. Imagine yourself offering the bounty of endless harvest to my glorious self, and reaping the abundant rewards I bestow upon you in kind. Now let us put that beauteous vision into practice. I will grant you a minute portion of unalloyed abundance. You, in turn, shall trade it to your fellow acolyte for one of many premium goods.
My truly abundant deeds shall be met with a gift, if you would indulge me. Please trade the unalloyed abundance I've given. Understand that this material is quite inimitable. I will only bestow it for your most abundant endeavors.
I see.
There is so much waiting to be found.
I've already reached the maximum on the shards just from getting treasures. Oh man. And that's apparently the weekly maximum.
I see you're already well versed in the art of barter and trade.
Prosperous plentitude, acolyte. May my abundance and glory rain down material worth upon your mortal existence.
We've been called on yet again by the law of abundance. Seek, harvest, and provide offerings at any of the abundance sites in Eversong, Zulaman, Herendar, or Voidstorm. I'll provide you with the appropriate glory when the harvest lord has been satisfied.
Honored that you shopped with me.
It gave me 2, even though I already have the max.
I promise you prosperity.
You are ready, Acolyte. Ready to spread your wings, or what have you? I have projected my presence into today's most active and tumultuous lands, rummaging about their natures and envisions for areas ripe with abundance. With a little provocation from me, these forgotten quarters are blooming bright with glorious harvestables. Seek me out, a crypt of phantasms in Eversong, a grove of verdant flora in Herendar, even a quarry of living rock in Voidstorm, and of course, right here too.
Come back soon. My abundance runneth over at your...
So of course we only get a few minutes to get as much as we can. as part of the campaign, because I also have to do that myself as part of the weekly, where they assign you a dungeon to do for the week. I may do that tonight, or I may just do it on my own off camera. But yeah, I actually I showed that last night on the stream that we had to actually do Magister's Terrace as part of the story to get to the Void Storm. What? What is this? An abundant tether. There's apparently a treasure dun over here, I think? Is that what it says? Let me see if I can find out. I'm running past a lot, but that's because I only have a little bit of time left. I have 15 seconds. And I'm just like, what is this?
Hurry! Abundance will soon overwhelm your fragile form!
Okay.
All made or gathered in Zulaman with pride. You have fine taste, Ashura.
Come back soon.
Oh, I see.
Everything is of the finest quality. Amani quality.
I'm a little confused, though. I did that, and it's like, no, you have 0. How do I have 0?
Come back soon. I'll have new goods just for you, eh?
Tad bit confused about that. Well, we also need to do a couple more world quests so we can unlock the special assignment world quest over here. There's also this world quest to draw out our prey.
The Twilight's blade are sabotaging our lumberyard again. Save what lightwood you can find and hit them back hard.
I see. Okay. What is going on over here? Oh, I see why they came in here. There's like at least 3 different things of equipment in here. Okay. Couple more things of equipment right over here. I mean, okay, fine, dude. If you insist. Oh, hey! There she is.
I will enjoy scrying this one. Perform for me. Slaughter them.
So yeah, now we have enough to find them.
Good. Real good. You put the fear of the forest tribes back in them.
Also, what is this quest over here? But yeah, now we know where our prey is. They're over there. Glorious abundance. Again, I'm a little confused about the abundance thing. Because I was like, wait a minute, I didn't actually get any of it. Because I wanted to spend it to get that idol to unlock him at the Altar of Blessings, but maybe that doesn't happen until the actual season starts in a couple weeks. Maybe. I will say, this does make sense that if you are actually wanting to do the harder hunts or do all the hunts for the week, then you're probably going to want to make sure that you go turn it in right when you finish this and not do the others, because then you're kind of missing out on having this also contribute to the other hunt that's in this zone. An abundance of wealth. Ah, that's probably what the other quest is in the area. So this should spawn her. Come out, come out. There you are. You will be a fine meal. You need help. Or maybe you are past help. It's okay. I'll help you with that. There we go. Oh, I hope this one at least did not suffer enough idle moments. Rest well, Maedra.
From their pathetic existence, we draw the strength to defend our city. Quite poetic, isn't it?
Ooh, there's my veteran track piece of gear. Crit and versatility. Great.
I have many lucky doos you like.
But yeah, these are obviously very worth doing considering the gear that you can get from this, especially this early on. I don't see the Amani cache over here. Alright, so now, let's go back. So we can select our next hunt. And maybe we'll pick the other one that's here. Though I do wonder if now that I have finished a hard mode hunt, do the others get unlocked? I guess I could look at the achievement, see if that's what happened just now. So these are the hard mode targets. I like how there are targets for each difficulty. Oh, you get a decor reward, okay. Okay, I gotta figure out who this is for. Andra at the bazaar. She's not even marked on the map. But I now have a veteran piece of gear for this quest, so let's see if I can actually upgrade it. Though I don't think I have the crest to do so. I've got 10 of these. Okay, so if I do LFR and Heroic, I'll get those. Okay.
What do you seek?
It's champion.
If needed, I will answer the call.
Nope. I need those other crests to upgrade the veteran piece of gear. So. Okay, I have to. I'm going to look this up. I'm not going to fly around just hoping to find her. Okay, so according to the map, she's actually like right here. Oh.
Your gold is welcome here.
Huh. Okay. Garments, investments.
Remember the Sunwell.
There we go. Alright. Now back to Astalor. So we can decide who our next target would be. Also, let's take a look at what we can do here. So there's a decor specialist for this stuff if we want to get stuff for our house. But then there's other things we could get for getting this anguish. We can get, of course, pets, mounts, hubris, wrath. Voldy as a little pet, that's cute. Cosmetics. Oh, cosmetics. A hearthstone. The rod of exsanguishation. Such big, fancy words. Hunt enchantment. So a lot of it is basically just cosmetic rewards.
Ah, anguish still lingers on you.
Let me see here. Here we are. So that's how we get the hard mode unlocked. So then once we do our continue our progress here with hunts, we can get random hunts. You may accept randomly selected hunts from Astalor at his sanctum. I summon thee. Now creates a portal for you to return to his sanctum after defeating your prey target. Okay, that's actually really nice. Has new quests available at his sanctum. Completing them awards a cosmetic backpack. That's where you get nightmare mode, which is supposed to be like I think the hardest version of the hunts. You may purchase Prey Seeker's Plinths from the sanctum, which I think is a decor reward. That's where you can get the mount. That's where you can get the Hearthstone. Back in Black. Cosmetic armor. Increase the amount of anguish that is found from all sources by 20%. You may accept the preferential killing quest to create custom hunts for Master Lore at his sanctum. Interesting. Custom hunts, eh? I also just noticed this quest over here. Okay, so I'd have to go to the areas and do more to collect more of this abundance. I see. Okay. Well, I do need to go to Herondar to check out the other weekly thing as part of the Midnight World Tour quest. And the implication that this is somebody who perhaps turns her victims into pieces of her armor, I think that's somebody we need to take care of.
This one is small in stature, yet great in power. Do not underestimate them.
The idea of a mechanome killing people and then turning what remains of them into pieces for her armor or something like that is like, that's like something straight out of a horror movie. And I'm just like, okay, so this will also direct me to the other places I can go harvest for that quest. Okay. Alright, so in that case, let's now go back to Herondar. Uh-oh. I thought the stream got DC'd for a moment. It had to reconnect me to chat, apparently. At least in my preview. I was like, what? Wait a minute. So let's see. Over here is where we're going to learn it. Down there?
The defenders of the Vale are growing weary. Use this rejuvenation pollen to revive them.
Words?
Among these walls lie relics, silent and forgotten, their stories obscured by time. The path to reclaiming our past is clear. Take a relic to the sacred shrines and step into the echoes of its history. The visions will guide you, letting you walk the tale firsthand and breathe life into memory once more. If you would lend your spirit to this cause, choose a relic to reawaken its story.
Until we are needed.
Sky's Hope, The Root of the World, Alnhara's Bloom, Rusula's Outreach, The Echoless Flame, The Cauldron of Echoes, Waynon's Ward. Oh. Story of other relics. Ah, interesting. So there's only a few I can actually select, and then we have to do the others later on, apparently. You won't be able to change relics until after the next weekly quest. Okay.
What memory do you bring? Find the forgotten.
When I was young in the path of Zurashar, I heard a tale of a gift from Onhara, a sign of the goddess, felt in the stillness. Unfortunately, all those who were there to experience the event eventually passed on before we learned the secrets of our special paint. Would you walk the memory that surrounds the bloom and find out if this theory is true? To stand in the stillness where her presence once stirred, that is no small honor. Go now, and listen with more than ears.
The Seekers did not cry out for the goddess's return. They listened and waited in the quiet places where memory clings.
Saplings.
Some creatures forgot her song and listened only to the silence that followed.
Moths.
The creatures remembered where she had been.
Petalwings.
Some creatures still sang in harmony with her.
Potatoes.
Some creatures became consumed with gluttony in order to fill the void created from her departure. The stones echoed her song, but this one was different. Within it, the song stirred yearning to share its tune.
Onhara is no longer in Herondar, but her song remains. It is grained through every inch of the land and every beast within it. The Heronir were called to this land to keep it safe until she returns, and to renew the song. So we tend this land and wait.
They followed not a path, but an echo of feeling. She was not in the light. She was the warmth it left behind. The Seekers sat in silence. Even there, we heard her song. We called out with song. She did not answer, but something she left behind did. And it was enough.
The bloom.
She did not return, but something of her remained, blooming in the silence for those who remembered.
Creeping shadow. Yeah, this ambiance music is definitely going to catch on. It's actually very pleasant to listen to. In a very, like, I'm just going to chill and relax to this music. I could absolutely see some players coming to the zone just to like sit here and just chill and relax AFK while just listening to this pleasant music here. There's some anguish down here. An electrified trap. There's actually quite a few electrified traps around here. Some anguish, thank you. Thank you very much for the anguish. Your anguish is just delightful. What? That's what Astalor would be saying. That's what he's pretty much been saying. It's like, I enjoy your anguish. I think he took a lot of inspiration. He must have seen what we were doing in Revendreth and would have been like, I think I want to follow that. That seems rather fun. Ah, there's the glowing moth.
I listen and remember.
What a gentle truth that you have uncovered. Onhara did not speak with thunder, nor return in form, but in patience. She revealed her presence. You have given voice to the voiceless, and in doing so, restored a moment to our people. Please, take this token as a symbol of your journey, and should the world grow quiet once more, return. I will be listening for the next whisper.
Search for the past.
Now that you have learned about our legends, you've earned the notice of one of our elders. He wants to meet you. His name is Aksem, and he knows things that the rest of us have never learned. History that remains hidden, even in the paintings. Go and introduce yourself. He's expecting you. He also said, Onhara leaves no trace by accident. No, the bloom was not a gift, it was a promise. Living, sacred, and real. Thank you for revealing the truth of its story.
Remember, always.
Note that we've also now actually found and placed it back here for them. Right, more crests. Very nice. Oh, I actually got that. Didn't even realize it. Disarm traps, lol.
I have many, many wares.
The thing with the paintings is very interesting. Know where you put your foot down before you take the step. What is your role here? I listen to the voice of the goddess in the cradle. I keep the memories as she tells them to me. For generations, someone like myself has held these memories and only passed them on to those who are worthy to know them. Some of these memories are too dangerous for everyone to know. the listener. I remember that. Yes, I want to speak with you. There are many truths that are hidden. Even if the oldest living Heronir continue to learn and that they may be revealed. Show respect to our history, and I will eventually tell you more.
Welcome to the cradle. I am Axum, and I listen to the voice of the cradle.
Of the Night Mother.
I carry knowledge that is hidden to even most Haranir. The goddess's memories have been shared with me, and I share them only with those who understand their importance. Continue to learn about the Haranir and our history. I am interested to see if you and perhaps another are worthy of those memories.
Who's the other? But I couldn't help but be amused that he's called the Listener, because of course I play Elder Scrolls. If you play the Dark Brotherhood, you know what purpose the Listener plays. Wait a minute, what is this over here? Hellebora. That looks like it's actually part of a quest.
Speak swiftly.
Many thorn maws make the mire their home, but none are as vicious as Dionea. Unlike the others, she kills merely for the joy of it, and her gluttony threatens the delicate balance of the wildlife in this area. Take her out and restore the equilibrium. Bring me back her thorn tusk as proof of the deed.
Wild guide you.
Okay. Oh, of course, she just got killed before I showed up. Of course. Even collecting the glowing moths does hunt progress. There's a number of named elites around this area. I'll have to, It's nice to know that those are actually marked on my map. There's also, I don't think I did... So this is the Grudge Pit. So that's another one we have not done, and I'm pretty sure there is a quest to actually go do the Grudge Pit somewhere. Because I'm pretty sure I saw it. That somewhere there was a quest for it. Just trying to remember where it is so we can grab it before we actually go do that delve. Alright, well they respawned. I have a feeling that that's an elite that may be rough for me to take down by myself. Oh, fine. Your prey is nearly revealed. There's even something right over there, some anguish. It's always nice when other players can help me out. There's the recycler. What do we have here? More parts! Initiating recalibration protocols. Where are you going? Why are you running? Why are you running? Defenses registering at only 78% capacity. Suboptimal. There's another peak right here. I'm gonna go turn this in.
Yes? Your path leads here.
There we go. Hey, renown 6. Though for me, that doesn't really matter much with this faction since they didn't really have anything for the other workers, so whatever.
One misstep was all it took. Make them regret giving up their pathetic holdout.
There they are. Oh, hey. Die. For the house. Though I honestly don't know how to use that. But then again, that's also because I haven't really done that much in terms of like learning how to use stuff for the house. And I just put it on the auction house for somebody else to get. Sorry, Buster. I'm discontinuing your model. LOL. I've been scrapped. Yes, you have. And you won't be scrapping any more people. You're alive, and not a pocket watch. Look at you. Well done.
Metal is no match for magic.
I have many lucky doos you like. Farewell, friend of the Grummles.
I'll help you. Ooh, I got some sky shards from that.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles, like you.
Okay. Well, before we go back and select another hunt, I want to go do the abundance thing from this zone over here. But I also need to see if I can go find that quest that wants me to actually go do the delve that's over here.
The defenders of the Veil are growing weary. Use this rejuvenation pollen to revive them.
Huh. Chell's here too.
Come and be blessed by my abundance.
Uh-oh. Why does it feel like I keep falling? Oh, I see. That just lets me get up here. Oh, there's other players here. I didn't know that you could actually do this with other players as well at the same time. It's kind of crazy. What?
Glow bright, Acolyte! You have few abundant moments left!
Okay, well, that's all I could do. There we go.
I deal in the most exotic goods. All made or gathered in
Excellent
Zulaman
work. You are
with
quickly
pride.
becoming a model acolyte for he who guides harvest. Hey, my house leveled up to 5.
You have fine taste, Ashura.
Very nice. Let's see. I could have sworn there was a quest over there for doing this particular delve. Oh, is this it?
You are seen. We wish you well.
Ah, there's the Delver's Call Grudge Pit thing. There it is. So apparently there's another quest down over here near the Grudge Pit area involving these guys.
We see you. Be you well?
We offer greetings.
Huh. Kill enemies
Is
in the
that
grudge
all?
pit. Oh, like this grudge pit, not like the actual delve. Oh. There's the delve. Right. Nemesis Strongbox. Precinct Delves Adventure Dawn Crest. Good timing. Crowd getting bored. Beat
One
stuff up.
moment. I'll take that.
Alright, so this is my first time doing a tier 4. Let's see how this goes.
Let's talk.
If we
Aye.
lose our cap, you will regret it.
If you lose our cap.
Your life is mine.
There may be a point where I actually have to try and do this on tank, and if I do, I'll probably swap Valera to damage and see how she does. I don't know how confident I am that she can actually, like... Oh my gosh, we can fight hecklers!
Your pain, my pleasure.
They're like, ha, you suck! And we actually go up there and fight them. That's funny. This is rather amusing that this delve is basically this fighting arena. That's actually pretty funny. The objective is to beat stuff up. That's actually... Okay.
My eyes on you.
Lol. Like, that's just funny. Oh my gosh. Valera's already fighting this thing. Because she was trying to excavate this, even though I'm not a miner, and she pulled it. Sky Shard, very nice.
The pleasure is mine. That's much better.
Nice. Blood Crypt Toxin is her new ability unlocked. Interesting. Valera, where are you?
Precious gifts from the earth.
Thanks.
Touching us one more time will cause a severe and potentially fatal reaction.
Now strike!
You heard that right. A severe and possibly fatal reaction. Oh my gosh.
I'll take that.
This could end up being one of my favorite delves this season, or this expansion. We also still haven't learned who our nemesis is this season, but that's because the season hasn't actually started yet. Whoa, 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 whoa. So yeah, you have to stay in this area.
Your pain, my pleasure.
We'll say this, though, it's not hard to see where all the curiosities are. They're all, like, nearby.
My eyes on you. My loyalties are my own.
Gnarled Reviver. Oh, I pulled a number of other things, apparently. That's an Enraged Ultradon.
Your life is mine.
Alright, so he was the enemy you take down for the Nemesis Strongbox, apparently.
My eyes on you.
An exhausted prize fighter.
I'll take that.
I figure I'll fight those who are like just already hostile as opposed to challenging others.
Your pain. Now strike!
So now, smell that rot? Toxic twins must be looking for a fight! Okay, so now there are certain ones we're actually going to be fighting. Alright, maybe pulling the two of them together was a bad idea. But this is only tier 4, so this is kind of a learning experience, of course. So, and I'm sure, like when I hop on my Warlock and eventually level her, because Demo Warlock was basically easy mode for me when I did the delves. You know,
your life is mine.
Like it just felt like an easier time for me to do even tier 11s in War Within on my Warlock. Compared to my Demon Hunter. Even though my Warlock didn't even have as good gear as my Demon Hunter, it was just felt like a very chill, easy time on my Lock compared to my Demon Hunter.
I'll take that. Your pain, my pleasure.
Oh, we have to destroy these. Oh, I didn't know we also had to go destroy these death caps. I was just trying to avoid them like we usually do. Normally we just are supposed to just stay away from these things, but it's like, oh, wait, I have to destroy these. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Uh-oh. Dead fighters be rotten. Pick up mold before it go bad. Collect 6 mold samples from decaying or moldering Fungarians. Aha. Okay. It's nice to know that it's like, okay, our fireplace is right here if we need it. You know?
Your life is mine.
Valera just aggroed all those enemies in the middle. Thanks for that,
I'll
Valera.
take that. My eyes on you.
All right, we have 4.
Your life is mine.
You fight, you dodge spores, but you ready for the big time? Plant challenge banner and see. Okie dokie.
Let's talk.
Fungi mycelia. Here comes the big shroom, the feral fungus, the toxic twister, the champion champignon gyrospore. This is my pit. You leaving mulch sack. I feel like this is the same guy from that other delve that we had in the War Within. Because he's kind of doing some similar moves. The whole spinning around thing. Gyrospore is ready! What? What?
Your pain, my pleasure.
Fungal explosion!
Be quicker next time.
Excuse me? Lyra, don't get on my nerves. Like, I already miss Braun. I don't need you to make me miss him even more.
Now strike! My loyalties are my own. Precious gifts from the earth.
The Ebon Crown of Subjugation. Oh my gosh.
Do you prefer your entrails cut julienne or brunoise?
Could you calm down, Valera? My gosh. So this is apparently her first utility curio. Opening a Mistlake Curiosity summons a subjugated burden that worships you during combat, increasing your agility. You may have up to 6 burdens at a time. After gathering at least 6 worshipers, the amount of grand agility per burden is increased. That is actually quite funny. They've also fixed the bug. I can tell.
I earned this.
Alright. And she now has another ability. Killing Spree. Maybe we'll end up seeing a lot more of what she can do as we continue
We see
to level her and such. But man, a delve that just takes place entirely in this arena. That is very... That makes it a very unique delve. Very interesting. Very unique. I could see myself just using that delve a lot just to, like, you know, especially if it's a bountiful delve, where we're like, yeah, let's just go there and just wipe out the enemies in there.
We offer greetings. Grow with honor. Our mind is clear.
And we'll pick that up some other time. When we come back to do the Sojourner achievement for Herondar, we'll do that as well.
I have many, many wares. Good fortune to our friends.
Let me see here. Let's just hearth back to Silvermoon. Especially because now we need to go turn in the Midnight World Tour quest. So far, I think the weekly activity that I have... So of these 4, I would say... Probably the most fun one so far. Oh, so that is an abundant harvest. I see. It's kind of like a bountiful delve. It's an abundant harvest crypt over there. Gotcha. That also reminds me we have to go back and finish getting this special assignment. The soiree is kind of fun. As long as you have a group that has the materials to do the runestone. You can just go in and do the harvest yourself. The tower defense thing in the Void Storm is also fun. And then looks like the one in Herondar is just... You just kind of like get a history lesson, I guess. But hey.
The eternal sun still guides us.
Back so soon? Impressive.
Aldiel Shalah.
So we now have 2 Sparks of Radiance. Just already we have 2 Sparks of Radiance. We can get 259 gear. I may have to start to... I have really got to take the time to sort out my warband bank. for all my stuff involving crafting. Some of these I don't need for leatherworking. These are just extra things, but I'm sure other people in other crafting professions are going to need these and will appreciate me putting them on the auction house. Well, let's see, is there anything else that I need to show off? Because we basically have seen what it looks like a lot of our endgame stuff is going to be. Oh, hey, it looks like I actually finished it. Yeah. Yep, I did. Another flying quilt, how nice. So I need to go select another hunt target. I think the only things I haven't checked out and shown y'all. So let me see here. We've done, let me just go over the delves here. So, in fact, is there a, hold on. Midnight Delves. Okay, so there are 4 delves we still have not done. I'm trying to see. So we've done that one. That's the Shadow Enclave. We've done that. That's the Atalamon one. We've done that. And we've, of course, done the Calamity as well. Let's see. In Zulaman, we've already done the Twilight Crypts, but it does want us to do that again for the quest. In Harendar, we just did the Grudge Pit, and we also had to do the, which one was this called? There was one over here. Yeah, this one here. The Gulf of Memory. We had to do that as part of the story as well. I'm just trying to see, was there another one that we haven't done yet? I don't see one. So then are all the rest of these in the Void Storm? Let me see. So there's the Shadow Point Guard. And that's where the Sunkiller Sanctum is. So then where are these other two that's showing here? The Parhelion Plaza and the Darkway? Where are those located? Giganto Manus. I wonder what that is. Okay, I have to see where these are, because it's actually bugging me that I can't see them on the map. Of the zones we've unlocked for this expansion, where would they be? The Darkway is in Silvermoon? And the plaza is in Caldanus? This delve is tied to the narrative progression of Season 1. It is set in the Archway section of Silvermoon, and it focuses on Twilight Blade's influence. The plaza is located on the Isle of Caldanus. It's scheduled to unlock alongside the release of the March of Caldanus raid. Oh, I see. Okay, alright. So it's not that I can't find them now, they're just not available yet. These will become available the week of March 17 when the season actually starts. Okay. That's probably also... I gotta remember, one of these is usually going to be tied to whoever the nemesis is. In fact, apparently I saw there was a Delver's Call for the Darkway. Or is that just simply not available yet? Yeah, those aren't available yet. Okay. Alright. So in that case... Wait, hold on. I just realized we haven't picked our new hunt target yet. Our new prey. We haven't selected who our new prey will be.
Koresh produced some of the deadliest predators in the cosmos. This is one of them.
I'll do that on my own. See, now we're getting to the point where this is a lot of stuff I'm just going to be doing off camera. Even though I did want to show y'all the rest of that Valera quest. But that's going to involve us doing that other delve, which I guess we could do. But I'm also wanting to show y'all the delves that are available in the almost said the Dark Storm, the Void Storm. The Voids from the Dark Storm. Actually, hold on. Where are the Delver's Calls quest for those? The Delver's Call. Let's see, for... Okay. I see them. Okay. Alright, so there's one near Locust Point and one near... Okay. Ah, Decimus has some has a side quest for us.
Oh, what pleasure will you bring me today?
Speak, if you must.
A terrible beastmaster.
What is it, fleshling? Leave me be.
I do love that we get more quests involving these guys. Now, what's this quest over here, and who's it from? From the Consortium? Oh, I'm more interested in us doing our Sojourner stuff here than in Herondar, if I'll be entirely honest. Ah, there's the Delver's Call for the Sunkiller Sanctum. Alright, now for the one at Shadowguard Point. A little past Ingress.
New doorways have opened to us.
Really? And what, pray tell, are these new doorways? I don't know if it's from any of these folks.
The universe is full of mystery.
Let me look again. It's supposed to be right near where this bridge is. Oh, that's probably it right there on my map. Alright, so there's the... Hold on. Some of these views are really cool to look at. It looks like that's where the abundance thing is. Well, I can do that later. I think right here, this is the Delver's Call quest. Yep, for Shadowguard Point. Which I believe is supposed to be like right over here. Witness the fates of those who bend the neck to Xalatath. Hold on, there's a rare over here. I issue a challenge to any creature void or flesh. Pursue the nearby ethereals and dispatch anyone who serves the so-called Harbinger, Parodius. Ah, hello, Lady Darkglen. I wasn't aware that you were over here. Oh. Of course it's already been killed by the players. Of course. Oh well, at least I got that out of this. Like I said, I'll do this at some point later, because I of course am very interested in this. How can I not be? I am someone who literally has a Void Elf Warlock. So, questing involving Lady Darkglen, I'm like, oh yeah, no, I'm very interested. Very, very interested. Will you please bugger off? This thing will not stop. Fine. Ugh. So annoying. So now let's see how this delve is. Don't let them interrupt Patram's work!
Your life is mine.
So eager to stop us. Let's power up that waygate and find out why. Quickly, bring the charge to the waygate. Over-curious fools. They're experimenting with void energy. Is this a portal delve? So now our object... Such delicate equipment. Overload with arcane power and watch the fireworks. So our objective now is slay their Shadow Guard forces and overload the stabilizers with arcane charges.
Your pain, my pleasure. The pleasure is mine.
Use the charge to overload their equipment.
I'll take that.
Oh. Okay, she just pulled this thing. Great, thanks. Thanks, Valera.
My eye's on you. I wouldn't cross me if I were you.
There's the stone for our extra lives, as it were.
Your life is mine.
Lyra's just over there fighting it on her own. And of course, I love that she's basically doing what a rogue would do, which is she does the big cheap shot to stun it for a long time. Just like how a rogue would do in PvP. So first we have to go get the charge, and then we go to those things. Apparently I'm also already carrying another charge, so I could just go over here and just immediately be like, BAM! Yep. I see, okay. Those actually count as arcane charges, okay. So you don't have to go to those things. You can just wait till they blow up and then just take them to the next one.
Your life is mine.
Recommended for players who have an item level 222. 216. I think I'm fine. I think we're fine, right, Valera?
My loyalties are my own.
So those guys do count towards the strong box. That is good to know. So we need to now go over there. We're already at 91% of the forces that we need to slay for this, so... Alright, and now we need to overload one more. This one right over here. And now, we aren't finished. The mind behind this is too dangerous to be left alive.
The pleasure is mine.
Alright, so one of the sturdy chests is actually right over here. Another one is back over here. Although, honestly, I may want to do this after we take out the boss and beat the delve. Because I think it clears out the rest of the trash in the delve, if I'm not mistaken. Because I saw that happen with another delve. We beat the boss.
Your life is mine.
Although Valera just loves to pull other stuff. Valera, you're a rogue. You're supposed to be sneaking past stuff. That's what you do. So just ignore that stuff and let's go take on the final boss. Valera, stop it.
I'll take that.
She's so greedy, I swear. The Chief Arcanist Patron. How are we still in combat with those things? She went to stealth. Those things are still chasing us. Oh my gosh.
My eyes on you.
Oh, of course. We pulled him. Oh gosh, it's the music from the Saladar fight. Actually, this music was throughout the Mana Forge Omega raid, not just the Saladar fight. I'm sorry, Salad Bar fight. Like, this was like for like several of the fights in that raid. Because yes, I do like listening to the music in the raids. I know there are some people that always play this game with the sound turned off, which I just boggles my mind.
I'll take that.
That dark that's just like that other affix I remember. That was like an affix in a Mythic Plus season in War Within, if I recall. Where Xal'atath was summoning that and you had to basically like try to get rid of it fast. So he's just using it here. That's actually rather funny.
Be quicker next time. Your pain.
Y'all, I'm sorry.
Pleasure.
I'm not going to enjoy this delve
pesky
season
magic.
or expansion if she just continues to like talk down to us like that. Like, be quicker next time.
Pesky magic.
Pesky magic.
My eyes will stay here and recover.
Hey, can you please just not? Ooh.
Let's talk.
Okay. A new Warglaive that has both agility and intellect. Nice. 220 Adventure leather pants. I know they're warbound, but they are an upgrade for me, so.
Do you prefer your entrails cut julienne or brunoise?
Valera, can you please not say that to me?
Friend of the Grumbles.
I mean, come on, Valera. Like, she is just really starting to irritate me. I knew this was going to happen. I knew I was not going to enjoy my time in Delves, this expansion, nearly as much as last expansion with Braun. This person died here 10 minutes ago. In a tier 1. At the very entrance of the delve. Okay, anyways. Now to the last of the delves that are available at launch. And I say that because I guess when the season starts is not necessarily part of the launch. So by the way, I had somebody wondering like, hey, is this where you go into the delve? He was trying to find the entrance. And he flew right down into that. And he died. So it's down here, underneath the raid area. 229. Ah, I'm sure I'll be fine. So this one, a note is pinned to a slain Voidwalker. Sunkiller Sanctum is a den of Zaltas's most pathetic sycophants. I encourage any mercenaries, adventurers, or general do-gooders who happen upon this bounty to pay it a visit and dispense the justice that you are all so happy to talk on and on about.
One moment.
We didn't get another curio when we did that last one. So, Mela.
I didn't seek this life.
I gotta tell you what, seeing her wielding those is making me reconsider my weapon transmog. Even though I do love these Void Warglaves, but I do love those swords as well. With the Void Spire in complete disarray, we have a chance to take control of this sanctum. Use the gravitational pull of the micro singularities to navigate the sanctum. They should allow you to fly between the singularities. Collecting singularity coils will allow you to break Asuratus's shield so we can force him out.
The Rendurai survive.
And yeah, I think the Void Elves are going to be a much more popular race to play by players after this expansion. Because how can you not feel that way?
Stay here and recover.
Where did you go? You just ran off and then ran back.
I'll take that. I'll staunch the bleeding. My eyes on you.
I actually completely forgot to do what I said I was going to do, which is go check the if the trash was gone after we killed the boss to find the rest of the sturdy chests. Oh, a controlled slaughter claw. Also, apparently there's a sturdy chest right here. I'll bet it has to do with this whole singularity coil thing. Oh my gosh, whoa! Okay, oh, I see. If I want to go back, I just shoot. Okay. Gotcha.
Gather yourself. Your pain, my pleasure. Stay here and recover. Your life is mine.
Huh. That's where the stone is. There we go.
Your pain, my pleasure. Stay here and recover. Now strike! Gather yourself.
So this is definitely much more of a puzzle delve, because I have to figure out where to go for each of these different things here. So it looks like that's one of the coils. And
your life is mine.
I'm curious about this thing in the middle here, though. That's... Hold on, what is this thing here? Defense position. Okay, so that sounds like it's similar to... Hold on, sharpen my knife. So that's one of them. Let's see. Wait, there's another singularity coil right here. Oh, it's up there. Gotcha. Gotcha. What an interesting way to do this. We should... Zip. It's almost like I'm doing some web swinging.
Stay here and recover. Now strike! I wouldn't cross me if I were you.
Alright, so there's another curiosity right there.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
Huh. I may have to take a look at some of the abilities that she's learned, because I see this field. I'm like, wait a minute, what is what is exactly is causing her to do that, and what exactly is it doing? I eventually learned what bronze abilities basically were, even though some of them were a little silly, like the monkey. And I was just like, man, that monkey just, at times, just is not very useful. But he loved using it. So I guess I'm also just trying to be... I'm also wondering about, like, what her abilities are going to be and how useful some of them are actually going to be. Here's one of the sturdy chests. So the other coil is apparently up there. Wait a minute. We have to place them in the stable. Oh, I see. I understand. So now I have to find each of the stabilizers. Wasn't one of them over here? Yeah, there it is. There's one of the slaughter claws. I think I gotta take him down for the nemesis box. And since I gotta get to the thing there, fine, let's do this here.
Stay here and recover your pain. My pleasure. Gather yourself. Your life is mine.
No, she does do a good job at applying crowd control for your enemy, just like a rogue
I'll
would.
staunch the bleeding. My eyes on you.
I think this will be like some of the last content that I have not shown you in terms of the dungeons and delves and all that stuff. Because I now have basically shown y'all, I guess, all that we have access to right now until the official season starts in a couple weeks.
Let's talk.
Alright. One more stabilizer. It's that one right there.
Gather yourself. Your pain, my pleasure. Now strike! Stay here and recover.
Come, I will deal with you myself.
I'll take that.
Like, well, if you insist.
Your life is mine.
Oh my gosh.
Let me get rid of that. I'll staunch the bleeding.
Well, that's probably a bit of a pain. Especially probably on higher difficulties, but we'll see.
Let me get rid of that. Stay here and recover.
I just realized the Slaughter Claw is over there as well. And I probably need him for the Nemesis box.
Pesky magic. Be quicker next time. Your pain, my pleasure.
It's probably a little too late for this, but I thought I'd at least try.
Gather yourself.
But then again, it's like, you know, I'll be reattempting these on the other difficulties anyway, so.
Let me get rid of that. Your life.
But I will
is
say,
mine.
I am definitely hurting a lot now. Holy crap. Also, where are those potions? There we go.
I'll stop. Pesky magic.
Alright, actually,
I earned this.
I actually got that thing before I killed the boss. But I don't think it actually mattered. And looks like this is the treasure room. $224 hands. I'll take it. And it looks like it doesn't clear out all the enemies here. So, I don't know. Maybe for some it does that. For some it doesn't. I'm not sure. But anyways, let's see if I can actually grab this last 30 chest over here for the achievement. There you are. Oh, that wasn't the last one. Where's the last one? Oh, it's in the upper sanctum. Okay, so it's actually up here. Wait, oh, wait a minute. Oh, is that for, like, a different version of the stealth? Maybe. Yeah, it probably is. Okay. Well, in that case... Whoa. I, of course, will go turn those in for the rewards. But I think that's where we're going to go ahead and call it. I've shown you all plenty of what it looks like the end game is going to be here in Midnight. And, So I'll be able to start doing a lot of this stuff off camera myself, not to mention also seeing about leveling alts at some point.